campaign source. Source of traffic can be as generic as possible. Further breakdown on the source, since you might have simple organic posts on Twitter and paid ones. All right, let's go modify that really fast. Hey, Wix. Yeah, I do have Abby as a helper. All right, so question mark UTM source equals Adam learns on Twitch. I'll just put Adam Twitch. I think that's pretty good. Okay, and then same thing for the today command, I guess. Maybe I should change it to... Oh yeah, it won't work for some people, and that's fine. But I want to at least have some stats about this. Should I change it to... Like, it's not necessarily just on Twitch. Maybe it should just be me. No, I could say Adam YouTube and whatever else. Oh, I don't have a YouTube-specific command. Yeah. Hey, David. Hey, Joss. And yeah, Steam page launch. Feeling good. What else do we have on this list? Steam UTM expansion. Adam pasted this to you. Okay, let's just go do this stuff. Thanks, Magnetic Bind. You might be one of the first. Well, you must be one of the first. You might be the first. Stream lagging? It should be okay. Hey, Blub, thank you very much. All right, so Steam, let's put a Steam UTM. And put question mark UTM source equals Adam Twitch. Maybe it's just say Adam learns. Well, I don't know. Maybe I want to do it based on Discord or whatever. Adam pasted this to you. I don't know. I'll put that there for now. UTM medium equals Twitch. Yeah, I just need to... I think just having Adam show up somewhere would indicate that it's my traffic, because who else is going to put a UTM source with Adam in there? Hey, Franken, thank you. Thank you. All right, so that's done. Put it on the website, put it on my homepage. Yeah, so the homepage right now has the Skeleseller Steam link. I think we change this a little bit. Oh, that is a page I want to go to more often, probably. Maybe I'll make that a capital S. Yeah, I'll make that a capital S. And then we'll add, where it's stuck in a broken tutorial. I don't have a... Oh, there it is. I'll put it after codex usage. Steam, small text, save. Okay, homepage 1. Homepage 1. Cool. Hey, Zoe. It's possible. Yeah, it is possible. I guess it doesn't really matter as long as it's not like a ton of people going from there. Yeah, okay, cool. Wish listed, forgot the name at first. But thank you for the wish list. Yeah, nice. Okay, so we have both these links. The homepage setup is a complete mystery to me. So this is a tool I made a while ago. And it's literally, if you go to this page in a new tab, it just starts out like this. And you type whatever you want here. So like maybe Adam's Twitch channel. And then you type in the URL. And if you want, you can type in a shortcut. And that's it. That would be your homepage now if you were to download it. You can customize the color too if you want, of course. So we can make this like a super gaudy, like dark red and white. And change the hotkey color to something more apparent. Yeah. So it's just a smattering of links. And I use this as a quick dispatcher. So like if I want to go to my codex usage, I press X. I like it a lot. I think it's great. I think if you're going to get a new mouse, got to get a new homepage. Is it locally hosted? Yeah, it's locally hosted. And the C is kind of funny because this was so that it could roam between Windows and Mac. So I had to do some like weird symlinking shenanigans. So yeah, I did not make a hosted homepage tool. 175, Joss. My goodness. Yeah, thank you for being here for that long. All right, so Twitch panels. We got to go update this. Yeah, I'm going to spend a little bit of time just putting this Steam link everywhere, and then we'll get to work. So Skeleseller on Steam. Can we edit this somehow? Not like that. You can't. Edit panels doesn't let you do it either. You got to do this through like the dashboard or something. Hey, Fedric, you did not miss the show? No? I am trying to figure out how to modify my links. I found them over here, but where do you edit them? Oh, here it is. Oh, wait, link title. Stuck in a broken tutorial on Steam. Oops. Link is here. We should change this to Steam UTM. Adam Twitch. Is that what we're using most of the time? Yeah, Adam Twitch. Okay, add this. Put this at the top. Yeah, it's pretty good. Hey, Cruddlefish. Hey, Scholar. Have a local dashboard of links. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, it's really helpful. Cruddlefish, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, you mentioned something about the new Scrub season, or you want to see another season. I think in September it's coming, so it's actually pretty soon. Remember, we had a question about whether or not you reveal the glitchiness. Looks like you decided to reveal it. Yeah, I think it would have been too difficult to show off the game without indicating it. Well, okay, there were a couple things. It was like the glitchiness, and the variety. And I wanted to know, like, should I keep the variety secret? This, I decided that no, there's no way I can keep this a secret. And the glitchiness, I think it's part of the game. I don't know. I still got to think about this. We'll probably put some more thought into the Steam page. But it's at least something for right now. The Skeleseller one too. I don't think that's as important. I don't even check these. But you're right. I probably should just change it. So Skeleseller UTM source equals Adam Twitch. Yeah, I might as well do that. Dream that I clicked on a link to your stream and I was watching chat replay from the VOD. There was somebody segmenting their message by already 2 words per message. I was like, wait a minute, Adam's allowed. This isn't Adam. It turned out that you were not hacked and somebody took your URL and added some dots and commas. That is a very funny thing to dream about. Well, thanks for the wish list. Yeah. Really pleased I decided I was pursuing. Yeah, although apparently the Dr. Park won't be on the show anymore from what I was reading online. I thought it was good. I don't know why. Maybe it was scheduling conflicts. Maybe it was a character thing. Okay, so we got to change this. I'm working on stuck in a broken tutorial. Adam Twitch. The last game I launched was Skeleseller. And before that, it was Botland. Okay, how do we save this? Oh, it's at the bottom of this. Submit. Okay. It isn't even allowed. Why is it important to mention out of curiosity? So I probably can't easily show this, but there are a bunch of metrics of where you're getting traffic from, and it's broken down into some generic categories like the browse page or direct link or something like that. And there's a whole bunch of other ones. When it comes to direct links, it's like, well, was it me who shared this? Am I the result of like 90% of direct traffic, or is it being shared from somewhere else? If it is somewhere else, it behooves me to go find that place. So like, should I do a search for stuck in a broken tutorial on Reddit? And if I know that it's only my traffic, then no, it's not worth doing that. But if I see wishlist spike all of a sudden, it might be like, well, it spiked because my stream is on the front page, or it spiked because, yeah, someone else shared it. Hey, Chili. Yeah, I'm happy to have the Steam page online. Feels good. All right, so Twitch panels are now completely done, right? Does anything look unusual under my Twitch panels? Stuck in a broken tutorial on Steam. Oh, it strips out the UTM thing after you go to it? Nice, okay, that's fine. All right, I'm not gonna click, well, I should probably click these links, fine. Yep. Discord, YouTube. Yeah, this is all good. Hey, DJ. Okay, and then SIAVT should link to it. Let's do that. Maybe we should put it somewhere else too. So Stands for stuck in a broken tutorial. It's Adam's new game. Steam page, Steam. Okay, you know what? I should probably just put this on the entire command. Where did that go? Here. Yeah, this. And let's put it in the Skeleseller one too. Why not? Could be a risk. It's a good point, Cruddlefish. Should put some kind of safeguards in the URL. All right, so where did that go that I was typing here? Stands for stuck in a broken tutorial. It's Adam's new game. Steam page, FAQ. Do we have an FAQ command? Yeah. I think let's just link to the Steam page. I think it's fine. Okay, so now what do we have? Do we have a Steam thing on here? Plan is for desktop platforms. Steam. Okay. So we're done with this stuff. Any other commands? Are we talking stuck in a broken tutorial? We can probably just search for tutorial. Command and update. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I see. Thank you. I didn't even see what I did wrong looking at it the second time too. All right, there we go. Thank you for that. All right, any other tutorial, stuck in a broken tutorial? I guess we could search for broken on this page. Wish list, that's good. SIBT, FAQ, readme. Game and demo link to the same thing. Game, we should probably update. Yeah, we should probably update game. So Steam. For a list of all games Adam has released on Steam, see XCOM. All right, so ecom game. There we go. All right. I think we're done spamming this link everywhere we possibly can. The IGDB page doesn't matter as much, and all of whatever work I did is already probably in shambles on there now. So this we still got to do. This I've done. IGDB is remaining. And yeah, playtest version at some point. That should probably happen on the stabilization phase. So let's write this. Put it on both websites. The UTM tracker. All right, I will move this up to my Tuesday afternoon list. Tuesday. Journal. Whoops. Afternoon. Okay, nice. Oh, and then post on Discord. Yeah, I got to do that. Hey, Stark. I'm doing very well. We just launched the Steam page. Now has a Steam page. All right, let's do that. Please consider wishlisting it. At least if you... I'll just say if you're interested. All right, let's paste that. Should have this. Nice. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's a good thing I tested this. Yeah, that's unfortunate. This is the description from the Steam page, and that's what gets pulled in. And the problem is that it's this is you and then a video, but so is this and then another video. So obviously pasting like it just did is kind of stupid. Let me take a look at the, when I paste in Skeleseller, yeah. SS Steam. How's that one look? Your dream was to be an adventurer. You were out questing one day when you encountered a poisonous snake. You won the fight handily, but the poison started weighing you down. Yeah, I guess this is kind of the problem, is what I want is for this to be the short description. It'd be nice if there was some way to change that. It makes you intrigued to check. It looks unprofessional to me. Is there a way to change what Steam includes in the open graph description? I'd like it to be the short description. Because this looks pretty bad. Did I publish this? I don't remember if I actually clicked publish. Is it too late? Publish. Okay. All right, let me post it on the other Discord now, which is here. And I'll publish this too. I don't think anyone subscribed to that as a channel. Okay, so is it possible to change that? Steam change open graph description. No, it's not. When you finish a task, you just delete it from your note. Yeah, I don't think it's worth the hassle of archiving everything, but it is sometimes helpful to archive things, especially if you're like, why did I do this? Or you're looking back months later at what did you do or when you did something. Those, I used to archive all my to-do tasks, and I don't do it anymore. Yeah, I don't think this is possible. Let's ask in ChatGPT. So when I link to my Steam store page, it uses text from the description in the open graph preview shows on Discord. Could I have it use the short description from the Steam page, or is it not configurable? I don't think it's configurable. I don't think I've ever seen this option. But it would be nice because on the Steam page on the right side, it says, you are player traversing the broken tutorials of disparate game worlds as you ponder your existence. Goofy, short, and fun. I like this. This is a good description to show up over here. You are player, you know, traverse the broken game worlds, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I don't think that's a thing I can do. Yeah. All right, while this is answering, let's go start my actual work for the day. So yesterday, let me give you some context on this. Yesterday, OpenAI announced that they were going to do a reset. Where was it? They don't have the tweet on here. But anyway, Thibaut just like explicitly said, hey, we're going to reset at about 2 p.m. yesterday. So it was 9 a.m. when I saw this, and I'm like, okay, you know what? I'll do some work. And like worst case scenario, I work until 2 p.m. and it would be 5 hours. Well, the reset didn't happen till like 4 p.m. or something. And by then we had plans, so I needed to wrap up anyway. So I ended up doing a decent amount. But I want to show this, and I think it looks pretty good. But we got to do the tenets first, and then we got to get back to this. So yeah, I'm all over the place. Let's start the tenets. This shouldn't take too long. Where did that other thing go? Here? Okay. Sustainability. Okay, so what did we do in terms of sustainability last week? I think everything was kind of fine. Yeah. I think last week was fine. I did work yesterday for about 7 hours on and off though. All in all, I'm feeling like ultra productive. So whatever I've been doing has been working. Yeah, breaks are still fine. And then grit. My work has shifted quite a lot so that it's more game design heavy. I think that adapting to this has taken some grit, but it's not too bad. I do feel like I'm making decisions Or like design decisions. Well, I guess just decisions. Yeah, design decisions more frequently. But I literally just wrote that, so I don't think this is important to write a second time. I'm making those kinds of decisions more frequently. Let's at least write that. Okay, cool. Be too bad to just paste the short description at the start. It would be unusual, I think. Like if I go to the Skeleseller one, we have you're a skeleton shopkeep who hires adventurers to collect loot for you. And then down here, we go into the story. Your dream was to be an adventurer. So it's like we're expanding on the short description. I think we probably need to just change it so that we're expanding on the short description even in Stuck in a Broken Tutorial. Does not give you a separate open graph description. Steam is supposed to populate this from your short description, not from about this game. Well, that's strange. Discord's cache preview. Discord fetches page metadata when a link is shared. Yeah, but this is not gonna change this at all. I don't think this is cached from like months ago or something. And clearly this is happening for the new page, which couldn't possibly have been cached. Yeah, all right, well then I just need to change it. It's not the end of the world. I just need to change it. Yeah. All right, so where is that? Update. No, there is no way. Apparently, I'll just need to change the description so that it expands on the short description. Looks very unprofessional right now. All right, we're not doing that now. Well, maybe we should do it now. All right, well, show off the changes from yesterday. I guess let's go before I keep you in suspense for too much longer. Sorry, I'm sorry, Abby. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to drop that. I woke up the cat. I'm sorry, cat. It's okay. Okay, so I added the music to the game. This is not final yet. I added some sound effects. We have stepping on stone, we have jumping. I changed a bunch of the world around a bit. Oh, also we added a mini map at the top. I put the top-down shooter music here. But yeah, you can see we got this little like hazy effect. See how there's a shimmering here? That's pretty nice. And then we have snow. Hey, Jesta. Yeah, looking clean. Yeah, so I like this a lot. Then it blurs out. And then I made a bunch of changes over here too. So items now float when they come out of a treasure chest. So it's more obvious that you can get them. There are sounds for everything. I mean, you already heard jumping and walking, but if I go get the other things. The minimap was a big one, by the way. It's not perfect yet. Gotta change some things there. Now let me get the items. We got a nice teleport sound effect. Alright, let's speed this up a little bit. I should maybe make a faster way to fall down there. Okay, it's too hard to... I can't make this jump at 4x speed. Alright, so this... I really like this transition. We got the parallax here. We got snow falling. And we got the music coming in. I love that. Just the music changing. So great. Music is currently like paused here. You can kind of hear it. Maybe it's like a rumbling right now. Yeah, anyway, it's quiet. But then here, yeah, it fades into this. And I think this is exactly the effect that I want. Like you're in this serene, snowy area. Got the footsteps of you walking on snow. Yeah. Hey, Goose. Skillshot City. Earlier music. This one? Or the one in the one from the top-down shooter. Oh, the up arrow isn't working anymore. Yeah, it's doing this thing. Because I have not played Skillshot City. Ultra Productive is totally accurate. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I like that track that I made. I think my favorite so far, at least with the ambiance, is that snow track. It fits really well. I do like the atmospheric dungeon music too. I probably did a bunch of other stuff yesterday, but I don't remember what any of it was. So let's go see what the... Yeah, add some shaders. Improve room layouts. Fix parallax. Oh, the parallax took me a long time. Yeah, that was mostly it, what I just showed off there. So yeah, feeling good about that. All right, so let's update this. What should we make this say? Edit store page. Where are the descriptions? Maybe we start with that. You don't know how you got here and you don't yet know how to get out. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the best thing to do is here. I like this. I think this is fine once you're on the page. Showing this is you, but so is this. But it's trying to put the video there. Probably would have taken a good chunk of the day. Much more for me to write that hazy shader. Yeah, and I probably would have just been like, this is something we should do later because it's not super important. And that's one of the big differences in how I'm approaching game dev now. Like, a lot of the polish that I would just say, yep, we got to save that for later, I can just do as I go. And even things like adding in the music, I mean, making the music is the real struggle. So that was always there, and that hasn't changed for me. But yeah, to put it into the game now, like, it adds a lot. Okay, Kat, I need you to get up. Abby. Will you please get up? Abby. Good cat. Oh, my legs are sweating. She's so warm. I'm sorry, cat. She's in her little cat bed now. All right, well, the up button stopped working. We got to figure that out too after I do this. Figure out why the analog stick stopped working. Hide the health unless you take damage. What are you talking about? Oh, this? Oh, I had taken damage here. Yeah, that's why health is showing. Unless you mean the one at the top left. The top left, I think, is fine. But yeah, this one's showing because I took damage. I probably shouldn't have for the screenshot. Hey, Patrick. Does some alt text, so the open graph pulls that instead of blank space. Even if it pulled alt text, I don't feel like it would be very good. And I don't know if I can customize the alt text on this. Is there a way to do that? There's a replace this image, localization. No, yeah, this is just in case you want a different video altogether. I don't think you can customize alt text. Unless maybe you do it over here. What are these things? No, that's too bad. Oh, wait, add accessibility text. Oh, interesting. What does decorative only mean? Tell screen readers to skip this image. Okay, well, what we could do is we could say like video of player in a platforming game and video of player in a farming game. So I could save this. I would need to do this for every language. Let's hit save over here. I don't think it's going to look better. I think that's the problem. Well, it'll look slightly better, but yeah. Why is it taking so long to save? Oh, there it goes. All right, so publish, view diffs. Should just be that. Yeah, sure. Publish. Okay, so now let's go try over here. We're going to try my test Discord, Steam, and do $v equals 2. That did not work. Open graph test. Wait a second, look at that. You are a player traversing the broken tutorials of disparate game worlds as you ponder your existence. That's what I want to have it show. Why is Discord using whatever Discord is using? What? Yeah, what? Also, this site is a little... Oh, here we go. I see Discord. Huh, that's not what I saw. Maybe it just needed to, I don't know, do something else, load, whatever. And why does this not use... Something weird's going on here. Yeah, something weird is going on. What other things do we have? More player. Yeah, this is all fine. I don't even see the this is you stuff here. Maybe Steam needed to cache something? Yeah, maybe that was it. And maybe without it, it just pulled from some like random... Well, unfortunately, I cannot test this anymore on Discord because of Discord's cache, right? I would need to somehow change the URL. I don't know. Yeah. All right. Well, whatever. I guess we'll come back to that. How much time do you think AI agents saved you working on this game? Oh, man. It's so hard to say. I think we're probably already at like weeks at this point. But yeah, I can't really tell. We're almost at 5 months of total time spent. So saving weeks would be somewhere between saving, I don't know, like 10 to 40%, let's say. Hey, Trackley. Doesn't have a way to empty the cache? Facebook does? I don't think so. Discord, empty, open graph cache. I think it's probably on the server side, so they don't just keep fetching it every time someone links something, right? Caches meta tag data for each user. I don't see anything obvious here. Do I still have that link open? No. Well, I'll try it again maybe tomorrow, and we'll just see what happens. See if linking the Steam page on Discord has a better open graph description. It looks fine on preview sites, but the very first time I linked it on Discord, used the main description, not the short one. So if it still looks bad, consider updating the text. Ideally, nothing has to happen there. All right, yesterday I encountered just an incredibly frustrating issue, and I asked AI about it, and it figured out the problem. So Godot literally would not start. Like I couldn't even launch Slay the Spire 2. This was not a my game problem. This was just some weird thing with Godot, and it turns out it was something to do with my Pro controller. And they said just unplug the controller and run this. So right now I'm running into an issue, which is not the same. It is that up does not work on my analog stick. And I know that as of yesterday, this was working, and I haven't dropped the controller. Well, I guess I did drop the controller today, but I didn't drop it from a very high distance. So if I just press up here, it's doing literally nothing. Like I can't go back up. So what if I just unplug the controller, turn this off, and then plug it back in? Does that fix this? Because I don't think this is going to fix this. No, it did not fix this. All right, so I'm going to unplug this, and we're going to run this other thing that completely stops. Yeah. Key kill, whatever. Engage privacy mode. Did it work? I think it worked. Now we plug this in again. And I try running. Showing main description, not the short description. Did it show with the alt text from the video? Wait, this still isn't working. No. Hey, DevZone. Yeah, I don't know how to fix this. It's not like unbound in the settings, is it? Is up still up here? Yes. And if I... Oops. I didn't mean to do this. Hang on a second. Oh, weird. Now it's working. Oh, that's not good. So when the up arrow breaks, or when the up on the analog stick breaks, it's because I need to go into bindings and fix it. Yeah, it seems like a bug. Hey, Sean. I should write that down. Maybe it's an AI task to ask about at some point. When up won't work, when pressing up on the analog, left analog stick won't work on my Pro controller, it seems like it's a bug with controller bindings somehow. I went into the settings, unbound up, then rebound it, and it worked. I need to look into this the next time it happens. And what didn't work is this. Yeah, okay. Ooh, all right, so there is a tweet from Tebow saying, we landed some fixes to usage for things mentioned yesterday as issues we found. So basically, like, your plan should go a longer way when it comes to codecs. So we'll see, because there are plenty of tasks to do today. So minimap, I think that's what we work on first. The minimap is not great. There's a notification page. Yeah, it's just something someone set up, pretty much just to track tweets from Tebow. All right, so you can see up here at the upper right, there's the mini map. This works fine for rooms like this. Like I drop into the room below, and now I don't know how faint this is for you if you can see this. Let me just zoom in. But yeah, it works how you'd expect. Oh, hang on. All right. So yeah, it drew the old room and then a connection to the new one, and then the new one is in a brighter color so you can see where you are. Where it doesn't work very well is when you're in slightly longer rooms. Then it shows you as being in two rooms at once, which I don't like. Like when I go here, for example, I do not like this. Yeah, here we're in only one room, but it shows us as being in two rooms. $600 a month for an ad, and there's 4 sites on it. Yeah, I mean, they're also paying for hosting, though. I don't know how much the bandwidth is costing them, because I think a lot of people go to that page. Also, hey, they made a service. The ads are pretty unobtrusive. I think it's a good deal. So yeah, this is something I want to fix. And I guess I got to plan, how do I even want the minimap to look? Because this is our layout right now. So like this could be considered a room. This could be considered a room. This, I guess, could just be one room. So we don't consider it to be... Where do we have this? Stairwell, upper east, middle west, middle center. Oh, God. Yeah, oh, God. All right, so middle center is somehow 2. Room 1 dash middle dash center. Map cells 2. Yeah, I don't want map cells 2. But I got to lay this out properly. Hey, Pre-Technic. That's way too many windows there. The rectangles? Are you talking about this? I can close this window. There. Now we have fewer windows. Yeah, I need to plan out how this should look. So let's just mark it up. So I think we consider this to be a room. This. It's got to be kind of aligned to a grid, though. Maybe we should change. This can be a room. This. Maybe that and that. Yeah, this is a mess. Because the problem is, let's say you just arrange these on a grid now. Just like exactly like how I have here. It would look like this. So this room, when you go right, puts you into this room. But it doesn't really look like it should do that on the map. So we have a couple of options. Option 1 is to allow for rectangular cells on the minimap. Yeah, option 2 is to change the map so that it aligns to a square grid. Yeah, so the problem is when in the starter room and going right, it should look like the rooms are connected horizontally. Merge those two on very left mid. So you're saying like get rid of this, just make this encapsulate this entire thing? And just consider that to be one room? I think that would work. Hey, Pickle. On Ice Orb. How am I supposed to know I can click on game titles on your new company website? Did we not style the links? Oh, I guess there's no underline until you click it. But I figured you'd know that you could click the picture. But I don't really expect a bunch of people to land here. It was mostly just like a, if you do, this is proof that it's me and not some like random other company. But yeah, what would you recommend, Freak Technic? Because I can make a change to that. These are at least like A tags, right? Yeah. On mobile, you don't get hover effect. But wouldn't you expect to be able to click the pictures? Or tap the pictures, I guess? I guess we'd have to merge these two rooms as well. Yeah, I think that would work. And then the bottom two would be their own entire rooms. Maybe all the way over to here. Maybe we just change the room a little bit. Like this could be one and then this could be another one. There is no connection between the two, so it'd be okay. Steam and itch icon in the box as a link to the storefronts. I don't know. I'm torn because like I'll never hear feedback about this other than here. No one's gonna probably just like randomly stumble on this page. And I assume people would try clicking something here. But yeah, having the Steam link would make it more explicit. What I was worried about, because I think I originally had something like that, is that it looked like there was more information than there was, and it made you want to try clicking all of the links, but they all link to the same thing. All right, so yeah, we could probably do this, or well, not this, this change. That would probably make it better. Maybe get rid of the double rooms. I think it's gonna be a pain to go do though. Well, let's go try it. So where do we start? These are poorly named, I think. I should probably just name them based on their grid cells or something. Where is the starting room? I don't even see it. Too bad I can't just click this because it goes to the background fill instead. Maybe if I turn that off for a sec. All right, that worked. Lower passage is what it's called. I should probably just call it starter room. But I think all of these have like proper names over here. Yeah. Oh, God. All right. Do we ever use the term lower passage in code? Connection to lower passage. Oh, great. We do. Okay. Well, that's too bad. Fine. Let's just go change. I don't know. I need a better way of doing this. What is that smoke test even checking? Well, this is intense. There's like a million things that it checks. Room 1 lower passage. Okay, those names are what matter. So I guess we can rename this. So let's call this like starter area. All right, so starter area is right there. This is not quite fine. This needs to move. Man, it is way too hard to see all this stuff. Yeah, I keep losing it. Where did starter area go? There it is. So I want it to just be this room. This won't work. I need multiple rectangles for this. Well, I don't know. It's probably fine if it bleeds into the bottom one a little bit. Yeah, that's probably okay. All right, there we go. So starter room done. Now what about the room below it? Lower west. This should just be this area. I want it to be the whole room. Man, it's too bad you drag rectangles like this. I want to just extend one side, not both sides. Like if I drag from this corner, it's shrinking the entire thing. I never want that to happen. All right, whatever, good enough. Now that means that the one to the right of it, lower center, I guess, needs to move to the side. And then we have this section. There we go. Then the night chamber. This is this entire room. I want to move it here and over to the side a little bit. That's pretty good. Still not perfect. Let's try that. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, and then whether or not you're in this top part shouldn't really matter too much. And then we have the snow approach. Shrink this down a bit. Move it to the side. That's pretty good. And this is called launch. It's weird. But that goes over here. All right, good. So all those regions are fine. Now what about the ones up here. So we said we have to merge. Maybe we should make this room the bigger room. So this one should be all of this area. What is that one called? Upper West? Yeah. Yeah, so something like that. And now we have a section that is totally unused. Where is that? Middle West. Yeah, this is gone. Room 1 dash middle dash west. Okay, so delete this. And then connection to lower passage. Delete that too. Yeah, yuck. This is going to be a mess. All right, then we need to merge these two rooms up here. So we have upper... No, middle center. I don't care about that. Where is upper... Oh, it's considered vertical shaft. Okay. And then that connects to this one? Yeah. So the stairwell is merged with whatever that is. Ah, here. All right, so stairwell is going to go away as well. And connection to upper east. All right, delete that. Just move that over and expand it. Oh, this one works when I can just drag the individual bars. Why am I allowed to do that there? But not in the other one. No, now it's working here too. What changed? Is it just when you drag it from the left side? No? What? 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 I didn't do anything differently. Now it's working the way I want it to, though. Oh, well, whatever. All right. Can you maybe consider the size of the rectangle for the graphic it uses to build the minimap? I could, but I still think it would look messed up. I think we should probably just like dictate exactly how it looks by doing this. But maybe even this is a mistake. I'm not sure. I'm trying to mostly recreate this image. Although I messed up this a little bit too. This should be, if we're following what I did here exactly, this is actually smaller and then this one is larger. Yeah, and our connection points would be here. Let's draw them in yellow. Here, 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 here. Like that. So that gives us our grid. In fact, let's just paste this over here so I don't mess this up. There. Okay, so I think we have all the shapes drawn out now. Now, let's rename all these and reposition all of these because it is incredibly difficult for me to tell what is what. So I'm going to start with this up here at the top. Then that links to this one. And that links to upper east. Yeah, so these names are stupid. Resub and to celebrate the Steam page. Thank you for both things. The celebration of the Steam page and the resub. Happy 9 months, Magnus. Yeah. Hey, Chris. It's going really well. We got the Steam page online. It is there. And I have been working diligently on this new game. I'm still very excited for it. I feel like this has the largest density of good ideas in it. We'll see if that actually pans out when it comes to playtesting. But I've been happy with it so far. All right. Yeah, getting all this stuff to connect. I don't know how I feel about this. I wonder if I should just tell AI to do this. Hey, Prophet, aka Strawn. Yeah, I wonder if this would be a mistake. How about we copy everything here so I don't lose this? So we'll save this as manually edited room1.tscn. And I'll give it a, oh, we have an update. I'll have it change this. I'll also rename the rooms myself. And maybe give it this image too. AKA. All right, to work locally. Oh, that didn't work. Attached is an image for how I want the minimap, rooms, and connections to work. The red boxes are semantic rooms, and the yellow lines are connections. I've already updated room 1. To reflect this, to reflect the right regions and names, but I did not update any of the connections. What does that even mean? I didn't update any exported properties like room ID, map cells, source cell, etc. Like room ID, map cell, source. It's not called map cell, is it? Map cells, source, cell, etc. Please update those exported properties to reflect what I've done and what I want. I mean, there's going to be all sorts of Steam reviews for this game, assuming there are enough people playing to even get Steam reviews. All right, so now I got to go name all these that make sense to me. And I think just calling them like top left, top middle, I think is probably easiest. So top left, top middle, top right. All right, next up is the starter area. That's fine, starter area. Then we get to middle center. That's actually probably not too bad. Middle, maybe? Middle. Okay, then we get to this one. We'll call this middle right. This is bad if we ever had more rooms in the middle of this. Probably should go with like Super Metroid style naming and just give them all proper names. Like Arrow Room or something like that. Or Claw Boots Room. Yeah, I think that's probably slightly better. So top left, that's this section. This is just like an enemy section. There's nothing else really to this. Maybe we call it enemy descent. Sure. Top middle is like teleport room. Top right is the teleport ring room. Starter area is a starter area. Middle is the arrows room. Middle right is the claw boots room. Fake treasure. I want to get to the jump boots next. That's here. No, wait, what? It's over there? This is the high jump boots. We have regular jump boots somewhere. Just drop this down to here. I don't care about this. I want to be in progression order. Oh, if I want to be in progression order, then we're doing this wrong. All right, fake treasure. Where are you? Yeah, sure. That should go to the bottom too. Launch is near snow approach. This is the bomb arrows room. Vibe happy 29 months. Howdy. Hey, James. I'm in middle, upper right. Go to B. We got to get people here super fast. We got to turn this into an FPS. Gauntlet is just before the high jump room. Good. And now we have some weirdly named things like lower west. This is going to be called the jump boots room. And then lower center is the air shooting room. Then night chamber and everything else is fine, right? Yeah. No alert sound. I heard it. Did it not play for anybody else? It was there, but it was quiet. It might be ducked when I'm talking. All right, so now we fetch this one more time. We save this here. We go have AI do this, right? Yes. And then we write down our AI usage. %99. Okay, I'm gonna go take a quick break because it's about to start an ad anyway. Another reset incoming from, how do you know that? Because there was one yesterday, which I did 7 hours of work yesterday so that I could try to use as much as possible for the reset. So if there's another one, then we're gonna start to have to use fast mode. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Yeah. Just so you know, that reset was just a regular reset. It wasn't a banked reset. So all I did is like set my usage back to 100%. Anyway, like I said, I'm going to go take a break. I'll be back in a little bit. Is it jump time? It's jump time. Hello. Close the game. Did anyone join in? I didn't see. Oh yeah, world famous. Make sure you send the link here too. Yeah, here you go. There it is. Close the game. Yep. All right, so I did not tell AI don't make any multiple, like don't make a rectangle here, just make squares. Okay, the overlaps, the slight overlaps were unintentional. And make sure no new cells span 2 squares on the mini map. In other words, I want... Oh, it's already done. Okay, well, I don't know. Let's just go try it and see what happened. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, overlap. Yeah, okay. Fix them and make sure no new cells span 2 squares on the minimap. Actually, can we just skip past this? I guess I could technically. Let me close out of this. I can just turn off validation. What is the upper function here? What is the shortcut to... Hang on a second. I had like a next and previous function. I don't remember what the name of those shortcuts is. Next. Next highlighted usage. Next method, here it is. Control Shift down and up. Previous / next methods. Control Shift down and up. Why is the up arrow not working? Oh, right, because it's not up, it's just U. And actually, I said previous and next, so it should be like that. There we go. Am I using Sol and High? Yeah, weird dudes, I am. And welcome in. So yeah, validate. I want to cut this out. There. I want to see if the map actually looks good. This is probably going to cause some issues. The whole reason it's validating is to make sure there's no overlap. And if I step into that overlap area, it's probably going to mess up now. But I don't want to be so careful with this. All right, so we walk over here. What happens? Yeah, I do not want this anymore. Yeah. Oh, great. The up arrow stopped working again. I got to figure that out. Hey, Cakes. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, Jim. I hope you had a good stream, Cakes. Let me give you a shout out. Best cooking stream. Hey, Verse. What was going on today? What was the content? Yeah, I should really say this. We are working on this like Metroidvania style sub game in Stuck in a Broken Tutorial. Oh, thanks. Yeah. I should probably link the Steam page. Yeah. And I'm taking the idea of putting UTM links. Anyway, we're working on this new like Metroidvania style game. I am still in the sort of early phases of it. So you can see it says enemy on the map. Like we don't actually have enemies yet, but we have a bunch of abilities. So we have shooting arrows, bomb arrows. You can jump, you can wall slide, you can teleport. And I added another, well, I gotta get there. I added another little biome area over here. We're gonna hopefully add enemies and traps and stuff today, so I can get rid of most of this text. But listen to this. Very cool. Hey, Mavins. Yeah, so like I said, it's kind of like a Metroidvania. You will jump over here, you'll get some, you'll get bomb arrows from here, and then an armor thing from here. You'll get immunity to spikes, so now you could walk on this. I mean, a lot of this you have to use your imagination, but we'll have this probably pretty good in like a week. And then there is a section where you're playing as Sidekick, and you're in this dungeon. And when you try moving here, you actually just teleport without realizing it to another area. It's actually not really teleporting. You're losing your mind, and you're kind of going through time. So you got this like heat haze effect here in the background. And then, yeah, when you make it to the left of this world, it just moves you again. And now I've lost control of my character. I'm not actually controlling this anymore. It just randomly jumps and moves around and just gets blurrier and blurrier. And this is supposed to be the identity dissociation of this character. So you'll come back later as your main character and you'll find this player and you'll rescue them. And there's a whole story reason behind all this stuff. So yeah, it's looking pretty good. This is 1 week of work so far. I mean, we have all the other games. It's much more work that we put into this stuff. Unfortunately, my controller is busted, so I can't move down. I can only move up and show you this part of the world. I guess if I do this, we can kind of trick it. Yeah. Yeah, anyway, so this one's like what I'm calling a dungeon racer. Yeah, I can't move because of my controller being broken. You get coins. The coins make you move faster and faster. And you eventually collect power-ups and have to just run through this dungeon. And every time you fall, you lose some of your coins. Yeah, I gotta figure out what's broken about this controller, though. Because it's... I guess if I just unplug it, I could use the keyboard probably, right? No, it's still moving upward. That's strange. The only way I managed to fix this last time was by restarting my entire computer. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Well, I'm gonna have to figure that out at some point. Fun stuff. Some side effect of forced movement? No, it's not. Because this happened before I even had started making this particular sub-game. I want even the long rooms to take up a single cell. We don't need to remove the ability to have long/tall rooms. I don't want any of the existing ones to use that functionality. Actually, do we want to just remove the ability to have long or tall rooms? Maybe we do. I don't know. For now, let's just do this. I think this is fine. Lower accurate controller. Yeah, I have literally lost control. All right, let's close out all this other stuff that we have. So what we're working on now is make it so that the mini map has one room per cell, or one cell per room. I needed to change the shape of the regions and the layout and their connections. And then what else do we have here? This is already done. Maltana's boundaries. Make sure you can't see too far in any given direction. Be in the arrow room, no enemies. Okay, so we got to do that when we get back to sidekick after we've added enemies. So playing as sidekick. Once we have enemies and chests, we probably need to remove them when you're playing as sidekick. I don't want you to be able to die in the starter rooms. Yeah, where is that? Chest should be open. Anytime they try to make it too far, shifts to the desert, probably need to change the transition so it aligns it. Yeah, okay, so this is all fine, except that I said the chest should already be open. So let's just type ZZZ here. Let me go take a look at where I wrote this other bit. Yeah, we may want to show a chest, an already open chest, or two to indicate that sidekick got those items so far. It will probably be confusing for the player since they don't know what's happening at that point. Thanks, 5Hub. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this new area that we're working on. I spent last Thursday making 3 music tracks. There was the dungeon one, which is kind of atmospheric. There's the snow one, which I already am pretty happy with. This needs a little bit more work. And then there's the desert one, which is just a collection of ideas for now. So I didn't put that in the game yet. But I think it might be decent enough that I could include it. What we still need to make, I haven't even started, is the space shooter music. And I'm hoping this week we can both start that and also get the game to the point where you're in the space shooter. Thanks, World Famous. Yeah. I hope you have a good day. Good time at the office. Did this finish? I didn't even take a look. It did. Okay, removed all four. Where did this say? All four region overlaps by slightly tightening and repositioning. All 14 semantic rooms now occupy one cell. All right. So how's it look? All right. I'm just looking at the mini map. I want to see if it makes sense. There's a long connection there. It's a little bit strange, but I would be okay with that, I guess. Yeah. I think we can just connect all those rooms, right? No, wait. No, there are 3 in a row here. Why don't I see 3 when I do this? Oh, I do see 3. Yeah. Yeah, we can just connect them all, I think. I'm torn on that, but let's keep going. Okay, that one looks fine. That looks fine. And if we go over here, we should be in the same room still. Yes. Which might be a little strange, but I think it's okay. Now we go into this room. Yep, that's fine. And that's a bit longer. I wonder if we should make use of this idea. All right, now let's go to the side. I don't know if teleportation movement is actually faster or not. I don't think it is. But it's fun. Oh man, I'm so happy with how the music is coming out. I just need to finish up this track. I know it's very quiet, and when I talk, it actually ducks the music even lower. But it's like just the right feeling that I wanted to give off. Very much inspired by Super Metroid. All right, so here's a mini map we have. Is this sensible based on the map that we have? So we just put these side by side. I don't really think so. Like these long passages here don't really make sense because the rooms are just directly connected. So I think we shrink all of this stuff inward. And then, you know what would probably be the best is just having a long rectangle on the map for these things. For the rooms, not for the passages. Hey, Q's. I think for now we just consolidate them. Yeah. All right, so how hard is this to do? Because I feel like I've already spent a lot of time on this stuff. So source cell 1, destination cell 1, 3. Yeah, this would be 1, 2. All right, next up is the teleport room. Source cell 2, 1, destination cell. Does it connect to what? Stairwell? Stairwell. Man, nothing's easy. Yeah, let's just take a picture of this. Yeah, nothing's easy. Destination 4, 1, so this would be 3, 1. Did it rename any of this stuff? Claw Boots room? Yeah, so this it didn't rename. I kind of wanted to rename that. Maybe I'll just do that. Connection to teleport ring room. This is the connection to starter area. No, that's not right. Connection to teleport room. And this is a connection to the starter area. Okay, not bad, not bad. So how are we looking now? Oh, map cells. I got to change that too. Oh my God. All right, 1-1. That's fine. 2-1. That's fine. 4-1. Not fine. Starter area is 1-2. Teleport ring room connects to the claw boots room. All right, this isn't too bad. It's tedious, but it's doable. So connection to Arrow's room. Connection to Lower West is Jump Boots room. Starter area is correct. Arrow's room is 1-3. No, it's 1-2. And connects to 2-3. No, 2-2. 2-2. Yeah, there we go. Hey, Sachamara. How you doing? All right, jump boots are down below. I think I'm wrong about this. Oh God, this is so difficult. 1-1. So starter area needs to be 1-2. So the jump boots room needs to be 1-3, and it's probably currently listed as 1-4. Yeah. Okay, okay, not bad. We're getting there. Connection to Arrow's room. Connection to jump boots room. I see. This is supposed to be a 2, and this is supposed to be a 3. All right, Arrow room is 2-2. Retired Android, thank you for the resub. Happy 27 months. 27. 2.25. Crazy. So connection to Middle East. This is connection to Claw Boots room. And connection to Lower Center. I don't even know what that is. I think it's a starter room. Air shooting room. It doesn't connect to this. Oh, yeah, this shouldn't even exist. I didn't notice that. Huh. Yeah, they're not connected. All right, so 2-2 connects to 3-2. Congrats on the Steve H. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad we finally got it online. Clawbit's room is 1-2-3-2. 3-2. 3-2. All right, jump boots 1-3. Sounds good. Connects to the left and the right. Connection to Lower Center. What is this? Air shooting room? Connect to air shooting room. All right, so 1-3 goes to 2-3. Air shooting room is 2-3. Connection to night. Cool. Making progress. 3-3. Connection to snow approach. 3-3, 4-3. Snow approach is 4-3. Connection to launch. This is not called launch anymore. Connection to bomb arrows room. 4-3, 5-3. Bomb arrows room is now 5-3. Gauntlet is to the left of the jump boots room, which puts it at 0-3. Somehow this goes to... Oh, I see. Connection to jump boots room. All right, high jump boots are even to the left of that. So this is now -1-3. Connection to gauntlet. Almost done. Almost done. Fake treasure doesn't even matter. But this is -1-2, I guess. And connection to jump boots. No, connection to high jump boots. -1-3. Okay. Ooh, I think we're good. Watch me break everything. Oh, man. Yeah, I figured. All right, what's the problem? Name muzzle does not exist in the current context. What? Oh, this is not needed. Remove. All right, minimap connection references a cell. What's the rest of that message? Oh, references a cell outside one of its rooms. Connection to Claw Boot's room. Connection to Claw Boot's room. Here. This should go downward. 4-2. All right. Good validation. Hopefully I fixed it. This is now probably a different one. No, it's the same one. There's a cell outside of one of its rooms. What? Is this wrong? Three, one. Oh, there. Oh. This was off to the side, too far to the side, and too far down. I probably just never modified that one. I do think a mini map here is important, if only just to sell the idea that it's a Metroidvania. All right, so here we go. So we just gotta go through the whole dungeon. Actually, you know what we should do? We should just go into this and just play normally. So we drop down. That is correct. We get the jump boots. Yep. Now we've gone right of there. That's good. We get the arrows. We're one room farther to the right. This is feeling better already. We get the claw boots. So far, so good. Yep. Hey, sound. Game's looking great. Thanks. Yeah, we got to get rid of these labels that just say enemy and actually put enemies in. All right, so now you'd get the chest from over here. We don't have that yet. Also, probably shouldn't be that far to the side. Maybe it should be. We should have some placeholders. Yeah, this is feeling a lot better. Okay, good. Good. Nice. Now, we don't have any way of making it up to the top there, but maybe we could touch the ceiling up here? No. Yeah, no, there's no way to make it up there. All right. Pretty good. Pretty good. So the other thing we got to write down here is to change the wall to the right of the teleport ring room so that it's solid. Right now you can see beyond it, which is a little bit weird. This right here, if you're jumping up this wall, you just see blank space to the right. And I could fix it right now, but it's part of another commit semantically. So I want to check this in. Okay, so fixed minimap for room 1. I didn't want to have rooms spanning multiple cells. So I rearranged everything. The new layout makes a lot more sense when playing through as a... Oh, you know what I did not check? I don't have it open still, do I? No, I don't. I didn't check the connections because originally this was wrong. Right here, this never actually connects. I just never really looked at it or noticed. Oh, wait, we could just check the VOD. What am I doing? Yeah, let's just go watch that. No need to relaunch this whole thing and try it out again, right? Yeah, there's our picture. Okay. Hey, 9. Giving him one enemy placeholder as a label, but moving as an enemy. That would be pretty funny. I think this now matches what we have here in terms of connections. Yes. Because the only vertical connection that exists between the bottom part of the world and the top part is right in that cell. There are no connections from there. All right. The only other question that I have is what happens when you go to that uncovered rectangle? Probably nothing bad happens. Probably just keeps you in the room you were in, right? Oh, whoops, I can't jump. Now we can jump. Yeah, it's fine. And it doesn't print an error or something, right? No. Ooh, okay, that was a beefy change. So now let's go figure out this problem. I'm in a state right now where pressing up on the analog stick while the game is running doesn't actually work. I just hit this morning, or I hit this earlier today, and I fixed it by rebinding or by unbinding the up key and then rebinding it. This spooks me because I don't want players to get into this state. Is there something you can determine from the state I'm in? Let's just make sure this is actually still happening too. I start the game up and I try going up or down in the settings, and yeah, only down works. Yeah, with a broken controller. Man, it'd be really frustrating though. Like, I think having intentionally frustrating controls can be fun. Like, we talked about QWOP the other day. And yeah, this game is ridiculous, and that's the whole point of the game. And there are games that are intentionally frustrating, like I Want to Be the Guy. But to put something like this that's frustrating and it's not intentionally the point just becomes frustrating. Yeah, Get Over It, or Getting Over It. What is it called? Getting Over It? Yeah, Getting Over It. Yeah. Yeah, like these games can do well, but you have to have the expectation that it's going to be really, really frustrating. And I mean, look, this description is perfect, right? A game I made for a certain kind of person to hurt them. It's like, yes, you are not going to expect a smooth area. Yeah, yeah. It even says agonizing gameplay. I'm actually kind of surprised that the reviews are 77% in the last little bit. Why is that? What do people say? I hate this game. I've fallen down a zillion times, and when I get angry about it, it just makes me fall down more. I think this person liked the game. I actually really, really don't like it when people do this in Steam reviews. This feels like it's actually a positive review. They played for 26 hours. Wow, really? Smooth, reliable controls are the absolute bedrock of good gameplay. In this game, whether deliberately or not, it's pretty deliberate. It's pretty obviously deliberate too. Has decided not to worry about that. I don't know. It feels like these people are missing the point. Yeah. Also, hi, Turtle. Disqualify you for making a negative review? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I disagree with that. So imagine, for example, there's a 40-hour long game, and at 26 hours, there's like a crash, and you can't get past it. This is a problem. Like, yeah, you bought this game expecting 40 hours, and you can't play it beyond a certain amount. Like, that's one, I think, very valid reason for doing this. Another set of valid reasons could be like, it just gets boring at that time. Like, imagine a game that's so grindy. It's like kill 10,000 rats to level up. You'd be like, all right, I don't know why it ramped up that much. Like, this is not fun anymore. I don't want to play this. There was a game I actually did enjoy that did something that I thought was really kind of silly toward the end. Bravely Default. It's a good game. You get toward the end and it has you sort of repeat the same events with very slight differences, but it's not clear where those differences will be. So it just felt like incredibly lazy to me. And I did not enjoy that part of the game. I mean, it was on 3DS, so it's not like I left a review somewhere, but yeah, I could see that happening where you play for a while and you're like, well, this was fun, but it's not anymore. Hey, G Ned. They don't understand the game. Yeah, they don't understand the game. And yeah. Okay, so this is done. Let's go change the walls of the rooms because this is pretty easy to do. Oh, wait. And I never actually had to look into this, did I? What is causing this and how to permanently fix it? Note, I don't have the game running, but I tested with a new run and it's still... You should be able to launch a new instance as well. All right, then let's go check this. I just like writing this down. We're at 98%. Why did you give it a bad review, Sinistella? What was the problem? Having a playtime limit on negative reviews would be awful. Some people just want to see the entire game before they share their opinion. Yeah. And like I said, the quality of the game could drastically dip. I felt this way about a couple of games I played. I played Jazz Punk. Jazz Punk is a comedy game, and they like put a lot of effort into their first world. And then the second and third and fourth world did not have that same level of effort. And then the other game where I felt this, and I did not like this game at all. Ukulele. Man, I don't know if they eventually approved things, but again, the first world had a lot of like charm. It still wasn't fun for me. But then all the other worlds, I didn't actually get that far. I probably got to like the second or third, and I was just like, wow, all the charm is gone now. And I loved the Banjo series. I felt like this was trying almost too hard to be like Banjo-Kazooie. And yeah, this was not a fun game to me. But I haven't left a single Steam review as far as I know on any game, and I don't plan on it. I don't like reviewing stuff. Not in a permanent way like that. All right, I'm going to go modify the world now. So foreground tiles. This part's really simple. We just click here and here and here and here, and then just draw a rectangle in. I don't know how far you can see, so we probably would need to go test that. And by launching it through Godot, we can make changes on the fly. And I'll be able to tell exactly how far you can see. Okay, let's go over there. Okay, I think you can barely see the edge, so we need one more tile. What happened here? Yeah, here we go. It means you will see this edge, which I don't really care about, I think. All right, yeah, that edge is gone. Now what about the snow part? Can you even get up there? Yeah, it's a little weird. I don't know what we want to do with that. Probably expand the wall one more tile to the side, so it at least covers where the dungeon is. But it looks like the dungeon... No, that's kind of stupid, right? Maybe the snow wall should go over there, but then you'll see that. Maybe we make this blank. Or maybe we make it look like there's another room over there. Yeah, stop them getting up there. That could also work. Yeah, maybe that's a better idea. It's a good idea. Thank you. Yes, I did not think of that. So we could just start this section over here. Well, this might not actually work. In fact, this might give them a way to get over there. Yeah, I guess as long as you can make it to this platform, you can still see. So what if you could only make it over here? You can still see, but it's less obvious. So this platform should be gone. If we're going to put it anywhere, we can put it there. And this platform should be lowered a bit. I guess you can still jump and see it. I'm okay with some of that, but it's still too much. Terrible performance for a simple game. Requirement to log in. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's reasonable. I'm still not a fan of this. We can do other things with the geometry of this world to fix this. Let me go back over to that section. Yeah. Hey, Rami. Marami. Marangi. I think we use the snow region over here. I think that's what we have to do. We just do this and one of these. And then see if that looks weird at all. Gonna have any fog effects? It's gonna be visually open like this. It might be visually open. I'm not totally sure about that yet. Okay, yeah, this looks fine. And then what about over here? Yeah, I think this is okay. In fact, we could probably even put this platform back to where it was if we want. Yeah, you can't jump up to here. If you could, and we can do this really quickly, if I just put a platform right there. Now you'd be able to make it to the ceiling, which is... Oh, that's not related to this. It's not a problem. Yeah, it's not a problem. I just love the ambiance of this thing. The snow, the parallax background, the music. Remove the ceiling? I don't want to remove the ceiling. There's no way for you to get up there anyway. Oh, I see what you're saying. Because you can't get up there, remove the ceiling. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Well, you could get up there over here. But that's a different room. So sure, we could put this... Put this over here. Well, it might make you think you can get over there. I guess that's the only problem. Maybe we just wall this whole thing in. And then cut this out because it's unnecessary data if you can't see it. Let's see. How's that look? Oh, wait. Could you teleport through here? Oh, my God, you can. I didn't even think about that. Okay, maybe we put a secret up here then. Yeah, we should. Oops. I don't know what the secret should be. That's where you get the armor. No, the armor, it's got to be something required. And I don't want to hide something that players might not find. So let's put this over here. And then drag it over to this. And for now, we'll say this. Label congratulating players' ingenuity. And we're just going to leave it literally like that. Oh, wait, we need this to grow from the right, don't we? How do you do that? Container sizing. There's some way to do this. Shrink end. So if this label grows, how does it work? Test. No, it's going to go downward. I don't know. Whatever. It's probably fine. Snarky label. Now, because we have word wrap, we need a positive custom minimum or maximum width. Oh yeah, you can set maximums now. I guess we need a maximum height and a minimum width can be 200. Sure, maximum height can be, I don't know. Yeah, that. What happens now? Shouldn't this eventually... Oh, I see. Why doesn't it expand the width? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, interesting. We don't have a max width. Oh, maybe it's just because I need a type of space. Oh, no. It's going beyond the... What is the point of max height? Oh, max height is just really big. Okay, turns out I don't know what 199 pixels looks like. There we go. And then, yeah, it chops off the label. I don't have clip contents on. Do we need fit? Is that a thing? No, clear this. What am I missing? Trim nothing. I just don't think this is set up to do this. Yeah. Okay, well then I guess we get rid of the max height. Because when I localize this, I'm going to probably forget about this completely. It's okay if it looks a little bit broken. I do want it to be centered though. Maybe do this. Yeah, that could work. Okay. So let's go take a look at that. Oh, it's not visible. Well, this is why we put font outline. That should be very visible now. Oh, it doesn't change in real time. All right, let's go restart it. It's interesting because I didn't even ever think of teleporting through this wall until I started putting this over here. Yeah. This won't work. Actually, the mountains already won't work, right? Because you see them move up in the background. We got to fix that. I guess we just turn off their scroll offset or something. Where is that? Mountain parallax, scroll scale. It's set to 0. What if I set it to 0.1? How does that change things? I don't think that had any impact. Oh, wait. No, it did have an impact. All right, so if I set it to 1, what happens here? I think that's actually working pretty well. Because, yeah, now the mountains do not move with you. I mean, that looks a little strange, maybe. Yeah, you can't go beyond the sky. I will say this label has a very, very thick outline. That's probably better. What does 2 look like? No, I think 3 is better against the background. That way you can actually see it. All right, now about the mountains. And they move a little strangely. What I said to 5? Be kind of funny if the label... Oh, yeah. I do think I want to kind of leave it as is. Okay, so now they're dropping out much faster. So if I just set this to something... What if I set it to negative? Now they go upward with you. We should do that in one of the games. Because I think that's pretty funny. But... yeah, this is what we're trying to avoid here. So what can we set this to at minimum to make it... I guess it has to be 1, so it scrolls with you, basically. It just looks strange. Oh, I guess it looks strange because of the... Ah, it's only because of the X movement that makes it look like it's moving like that. I did not realize. Okay, yeah, so then this is pretty much fine. Yeah. That's good. All right. All right, well, we fixed a couple of map things there. That's cool. All right, so backtracking room 1. So improve room 1 map. The mountain parallax doesn't move upward anymore. There is no longer a blank wall to the right of the teleport ring room. The snowy region has a snarky secret that requires teleporting. And I think that was pretty much it, right? I think I changed the ceilings a little bit, but that's kind of minor. Can they not teleport through the... Oh, they might be able to. That'd be really bad. I actually don't know if that's possible. Let's go find out. Because there might be something stopping them from going out of bounds. But if there is no such thing, then yeah, we are... All right, there we go. Now we go up to here. No, you can't. Yeah, it doesn't let me. And I'm all the way right aligned with the wall, and the teleport button doesn't work. I assume that's true everywhere. Let me go try that. There's only one other wall where this would even make sense to try. And it is the leftmost wall. No, it's too thick over here. But if we made it thinner, I still don't think it would work. There. No, yeah, you can't do it. It doesn't let you go out of bounds. Yeah, okay, cool. Now, we probably shouldn't rely on that. We should probably just make this wall a little bit thicker anyway. Just in case I screw something up eventually. There. All right, so we'll amend the last commit. There we go. So what did AI tell us about this gigantic problem that I've been having? Found and fixed the root cause. Godot 4.7 was mapping your Mac OS Switch Pro controller sticks backward. What? A GUID specific startup override? All right, hold on. What in the world is this thing talking about? Built-in mapping for this macOS Switch Pro controller GUID swaps left and right stick axes. This doesn't even sound like the problem. Also, is the GUID for like this specific controller, like my copy of this? Or is this for a Nintendo Switch Pro controller and everyone else has the same GUID? Because that wouldn't make sense to use a GUID for that. Add joy mapping. Okay, what in the world adds a new mapping entry in SDL2 format to the mapping database? Optionally update already connected devices. I mean, I have a new control. Ooh, my YouTube chat just died for some reason. Hey, QWERTY. Yeah, sorry I missed your message. It had just broken. I have a Pro Controller 2 from the Nintendo Switch 2, but it doesn't connect for me to be able to use it on my computer. I don't think Nintendo added whatever needs to be done for that. But this doesn't even fix the problem, regardless. Like, I just tried this myself right now. Where is this? Yeah, here. So if I open this file and I put a breakpoint there and I debug this, it's presumably going to hit this code. Yep, it does. And then I hit play, so it's done what it needs to do now. And I go to the settings menu, and yeah, I still can't press up. So what's going on? Left and right stick axes. That's not even what's happening. So one, the fix you wrote doesn't work. Two is left, right, and down all work on my left analog stick. So I don't know what this was about with swapping axes. And yeah, rebinding the controls works. What's in my save file? Open save folder. I don't even know what save file we're on right now. Yeah, I have no idea. Let's just load up a different save file. Maybe that's the problem. No, it would use the bootstrap settings though, right? Yeah, let's just go to start game. I'll delete this one. We'll launch slot one and just hit accept. So does it work here? No, it doesn't. Okay, but at least now we know what settings we have. So here is the not working one. We will close every single tab and right at the top of this, not working. And then what we're going to do is go to settings and remove the control for up and then rebind the control for up. And now we should have working settings in here, which I did not test. So let's go test that. Yes, it's working. All right, so we label this working, and then we compare the files and just figure out what changed. Music volume changed by a tiny amount. That doesn't matter. And the key binding is literally the same, but just moved higher up. And that's it. And that's the problem? Because I don't believe this. Yeah, I don't believe this. So let's go into the bootstrap settings and let's copy the working ones over to the bootstrap settings and then restart the game. And if that works, then we know what the real problem is. Well, we kind of know what the real problem is. It does not work. Did it change the settings? Compare with working. It did not change it. Okay, so it's something to do with whatever happens when you click accept in that dialog. And not even accept, you don't have to click accept, you just need to rebind this. Rebind.cs. Control screen. Yeah, it changes to 100%. Turns out that's the problem. Save and rebuild. Huh. What does rebuild do? Rebuilds the entire UI. It doesn't actually change the inputs though. Somewhere something's doing that. I gotta find out where that's happening. Try capture, captured, set as handled. Huh. Yeah, it's got to be in. Oh, no, there it is. Replace binding. Game input system current bindings replace binding. Okay, I expect this is probably wrong. So even if I rebind or unbind and rebind the controls, as I noted earlier, it's only fixed for that particular run. It means something must be happening in the rebinding flow that maybe we could do at startup. Yeah, out of curiosity, how much quota did this use? 95%. Okay. So use 3% on the controller issue. Air whooshing. That's the sound of the inside of my head right now. Brainless. No, I feel like we'll get to the bottom of this somewhere. All right, so this is done. Change room 3 so that the passages look like there's some way to go below the world. This is the wrong room 3. Here we go. All right, so somewhere here there's an invisible boundary. It's 320 pixels away from the edge. So right there. But this is the middle of a tile. How is that possible? Oh, it means that this is all dangerous zone. So this tile is the last semi-safe tile. So this one is unsafe. And let's just zoom in on that. That doesn't really help. I need to somehow mark this. All right, well, hopefully I just remember where it is. So we're going to just put a tile right here. That is not working for some reason. What is going on? Oh, because it says a ruler still. Okay, is that correct? I'll just measure this. Wow. As I'm measuring it, the game opens up. 320 puts me over to that. Yeah, I think we're right. So what I want to do is I want to make this drop down over here so that it looks like you could make it down here. You can't. But you don't need to know that. There we go. Then make a platform over here. This can all just look like normal platforming stuff. No, I want it to be connected. Oh, that looked kind of cool. What was that? All right, then some of this. This is all just arbitrary. It doesn't really matter. All right, and then probably something of interest over here too. There. All right, now we also have the snow background, which I didn't use for anything. This could be kind of interesting to do something with, maybe. Oh, what am I doing? Wrong area. There we go. It's interrupting me. Should I put this on the overworld too? Like this, to just indicate a place you could... they never use this in the example graphics. Actually, don't need any background here. I think that's probably pretty good. Yeah, whatever, that's pretty good. Let's just clean out this little bit here. Yeah. And we could also add a section off of this that lets you get down there. Again, none of this is possible for you to make it to. So this is all just for visual interest more than anything else. There. All right. And what is this thing doing? Your binding phase is only in the live process, while the persistent binding still looks identical. Immediately after save bindings are applied, move up becomes permanently pressed. What, really? The missing piece is the second controller, my SwiftPoint Z3 receiver. Saved binding uses device 1, any controller, -1. A live rebind captures the Switch Pro's concrete device 0. I'm pretty sure before I got this mouse, I had this problem anyway. But who knows? Maybe that's not what's going on. This might be a waste. Why that one specific key binding? I don't know. Analog sticks are a little bit weird sometimes. But I suspect this is an issue it's just not going to figure out. And then I'm just wasting my time and energy doing this. All right, so this is done. Make room 3 more visually interesting. I added areas that Sidekick cannot get to due to the autonomous control boundaries. But they should make the scene look more interesting. Okay, so what do we have next? Needs to start in all the rooms that you eventually see. What? Wait a second. He has a wall slide in room 3. I never actually had him do that. I don't think we need that. Would you even notice if you had it? There are almost no vertical walls for you to wall slide down. And granted, you could wall slide on even just a single tile, but it'll look like a bug more than it'll look like an intentional feature. Yeah, I think we just delete this. Get rid of double jumping. You never obtain it as a player. Or as player, excuse me. I don't know how I feel about that. Let's save that for later, too. Decisions to make later. This and this. Maybe even the bottommost floor of the dungeon should be thicker. This is a polish thing. Hey, yo, how you doing? Where is the polish section? Here it is. Okay, what else? Change jungle to snow area. Do what you can to transition within this. The world works so much better for the music. Yep. Have you burst through the desert to get to space? Yeah, I have that written down somewhere already, right? You go through the desert. That way there's connectivity with what you saw from Sidekick. Doing the parallax for this may be a challenge. We may also want to change the music temporarily. I don't know. That part's going to take a lot of design. All right, make sure we transition the music tracks as you go through different worlds. The only exception may be when jumping to space. We may not want to play the desert music in between, or maybe it's muffled from the roar. Yeah, I'll write that down over there. Oh yeah, we got to make the cutscene with Sidekick. I forgot about that. Where is the exit? Here it is. Yeah. All right, so is this what we should do next? The cutscene. And this I don't really care. You know what? I don't want to do this. Let's delete that. Figure out how we want the mini map to work. Yeah, so I want to I think I want to work on the cutscene next, and then enemies. Maybe enemies first. Yeah, probably enemies first. Because that way we can get rid of those labels. Remove labels that I have all over the place. And then make sure the enemies don't exist or can't harm due to inaccessibility. Sidekick. All right, this is still just churning away. I think this is a... If it hasn't made progress, I think I want it to stop because we've used like 6% of the quota from just this. The fix now, what is this working? Move up from being rebuilt. Event object ID stay unchanged, but the action still flips from 0 to 1 during startups. The ordering bug was real, but it isn't the producer of the stuck press. There's 0 binding commits. Yeah, move up still presses. Next distinction. This might just be a hardware bug, right? It fixed itself during reboot last time. I think this is a waste of time. But I don't know enough about what could be going wrong here. All I know is I've had a bunch of controller issues. Hey, Paul. Is there a link to the Steam page? Yeah, there is. I try to always keep the today command up to date, and there is the Steam page link. Oh, whoops. That was supposed to... Hold on a second. Ecom today. I needed to have the UTM source there. Okay, there we go. All right, isolates it conclusively. Device 1 sends and continuously holds standardized controller button 11. Your actual left stick is fine. Phantom D-pad event is what masks it. Okay, hold on. So this is caused by my mouse? I don't see anything here happening from the mouse. It's just Pro Controller events happening constantly. Okay, well there, I mean, I was pressing something. Maybe that's what it thinks is happening because I'm trying to use my computer as AI is doing something here. Buy a new controller. I probably should buy an Xbox controller at some point. Hey, Matt. You know, maybe I'll write that on my list. Like, I really shouldn't be struggling with this as much as I am. Although maybe these struggles will help me identify when someone else has a problem. Add a deal watch for Xbox controllers. I need something that'll help me test better than this Pro controller. Oh, thanks, April. Yeah. I'm not going to... I don't plan on returning it. I want to use it. But yeah, I've heard of the 8-bit DOE controllers, and I've never bought one of these. How much are they? Where's the actual price? Where to buy? Oh, I see. You got to buy it on Amazon anyway, right? All right, let me go take a look. United States, Amazon. 3E for Xbox. $150. Okay, they got to have some like budget controller, right? $35. That's not bad. It says officially licensed. Huh. Interesting. And they have 3 colors, although the colors are different prices as always. All right, so maybe something like this. They sell parts so you can repair them. Okay, interesting. Yeah. Is this still chugging away? Oh man, I think this is such a waste. Yeah, I think it's such a waste. I should probably just give up on this. Oh, I'm not able to control a game. I wonder if this is all just because I was using my computer at the same time that this thing was doing investigation. Is this working any better? Like it's changed something. No, it's still not working. I don't know. I can't snooze ads any longer. At least one of them is made for the Switch, not the PC. That one said Windows in it, so I imagine it's got to be for PC. Although I got to check whether it works on Mac. I don't see why it wouldn't, but I'll write that down. Make sure whatever I get will work with a Mac. Yeah. All right, well, I want to take my break. I think this is just going to interrupt and stop Jump Royale from running, or at least from showing full screen. Yeah. Everything is ultimate. Installs an empty joypad mapping. Did this fix anything? I want to see, because I don't think this actually probably fixed anything. I don't think this bug's ever going to get solved. An ad's about to start. I'm not going to be able to stop it. And then I'm going to take a break and it's... Ugh. Oh no, it is working now. Well, well, well. So you're telling me that it actually worked. Huh. So much for me saying this whole time, hey, I don't think anything's going to get fixed. Turns out I did not believe enough. All right, regardless, is it jump time? It's jump time. Okay, hello, hello. Firm, you got to type join in chat to join the game. And then, yeah, you can type your jump commands and everything. But yeah, it's got to start with join because technically anything that starts with the letter L or U or J will jump. So like you type left 5 and it should still jump or right 5. Close the game. Okay, so this finished. Actual cause was connected SwiftPoint Z3 receiver. Godot classifies it as an unknown joypad. Emits controller button 11, D-pad up as permanently pressed. Unbinding clears that latch to action, explaining why rebinding fixes only the current run. You know, what's funny about this is this mouse is pretty close to a controller because it has gyro bindings on it. Like you can see tilt left, tilt right, tilt forward, tilt back. I think there's some way to stop this. Also, why is it the battery is 57%? I had this chart. Oh, I might not have had it charging. Joystick output's enabled. Maybe I just had to disable this and then this never would have happened. Oh boy. That's the problem. I feel like an idiot. But also, I only got this mouse 3 weeks ago. I could have sworn this happened more than 3 weeks ago. And if it did, then it wasn't caused by this. Did I write about it somewhere? Maybe I did. Pro controller. Oh, wait. Wrong search. Pro controller. Controller. Ah, yes. August 6th. And when did I get my mouse? I wrote about it in Discord. Where is it? Here it is. August 5th. Oh, the timing is perfect. It's one day before this. Oh, man. Okay, update. I had just gotten the SwiftPoint Z3 the day before this. According to Codex, the Z3 is the problem. Oh my god, this is nuts. I'm just going to copy this down here. Paste from Markdown. Oh man. Okay, so I need to test something. Turn off this joystick mode. So I need to get the bug to happen again. So we got to stop whatever this nonsense is. Non-controller joypads. New non-controller joypad filter. Does it have something like, yeah, it has SwiftPoint Z3 in here. This is bad. This is really bad. Oh, this sucks. This sucks so much. Yeah, I might want to save this code off somewhere, but I don't think I want this in my code base. I think this is like a hardware configuration problem. Oh man, I wonder if I should report this to like SwiftPoint or something. But they're probably just going to tell me, hey, go turn off this setting, which is why I wanted to test this. This thing here, joystick outputs. There's no help info for this. Is there for any of this stuff? No. Can't play this game using only my mouse. Well, you could if you set it up like a controller. All right, so let's turn this off for a sec. Let's turn this off for a sec. This is apparently not a new line of code. Yeah, no, it's not. And that's going to get rid of everything else that we have here. Input device tracker should ignore joypad. We have an initializer here. What sets up? That's what sets it up. Okay, good. So we just won't initialize this. Change the smoke test and use this filter. Okay, so if I run this, we should be in the broken state. I hope. And then I can test this out. Yes, we're in the broken state. Okay, now we're going to go change this while it's running and turn this off. I don't know if that's going to do anything. It did. It immediately fixed it. Okay. What a stupid problem. Oh my God. What an absolutely stupid problem. Okay. Oh, wow. I am shocked. Absolutely shocked. Okay. What do we even write for this? Like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe over here, a joystick button is held down. What is this mode called? Joystick outputs, yeah. Love how cramped everything is. Makes Adam look like he prefers 30-character line breakpoints to synced code only. Oh, this? Yeah, because I have the review thing on. Oh, or this, yeah. Wow, I can't believe this. Okay, so I ran into an issue where the left analog stick on my Nintendo Pro controller, it's not called the Nintendo Pro controller, right? Nintendo, I think it's Switch Pro controller. Yeah, Switch Pro controller. Would work except for pressing up on it. It turns out this was actually caused by my SwiftPoint Z3 mouse. The solution was simply to turn off joystick outputs on the mouse itself. Okay, however, you can work around this by listing this as an ignored device, if that's what the name that shows up is. Mapped name. Oh my God. Stuck in a broken controller. Yeah. Do I want to save any of this code? I don't really. Like, yeah, I don't really. Also, someone might be trying to play the game with the mouse. There's actually, I don't have the case here anymore, do I? No. There's a thing with this mouse where you can install some, like, where's the example here? Yeah, you put this little like clip on the bottom of it, and now you can tilt the mouse more easily. And I don't know what their reason for wanting you to do this is. I guess for like a flight simulator kind of game where you want like a joypad. I do not want this. So I disabled this. It's sitting in a drawer over there somewhere. But maybe someone might want this in the future, and like, who am I to specifically stop their mouse from working? And hey, Sublaz. Do you create a lot of MD files and make context and then go to develop and just feed this file? Always something that you add or fix? Feed this file, always that you add or fix something. Just curious for the process. I'm not totally sure what you mean. Do you mean about AI? Because I tend to only create markdown files for my own notes or for documentation. Yeah. So no, I do not. You'll see my process throughout today, I think. But in general, I just write out prompts. Like, hey, I'm in a state where I have this problem. What's the issue? Oh, that doesn't work. Or yeah, the last thing I did was this. I have an image. Here's what I want to have happen. And then yeah, prompt it again afterward. So I don't tend to write out markdown files for this stuff. I just write out the prompts. And it works pretty well. Could have a specific exception for the controller, or the mouse, when they start the game. Have a little dialogue that warns them. Look, I don't think we need to do that, because actually, if you look at this, it says they have 7,400 mice have sold. This is such a tiny population of users. Like, how many of them are going to run into this problem? Also, I don't even always run into this problem. Sometimes it's fine. In fact, you know what else I should probably try? I'm not going to do this anymore, but I was going to say I could just turn this off and turn it back on and see if that fixes it too. Because maybe the problem is actually when you like wake your Mac from sleep while moving the mouse or something. So I'm not sure. I'm glad we didn't waste more time on this. And actually, this was very valuable. You could also write code that will detect this specific mouse and then ignore inputs from it. I'll just kind of point to the general idea here. The general flow would be listen for the input device from joy connection changed. Check connected devices with this, and also listen for new ones via that. Then neutralize. Oh my God, this is so stupid. Then check the name of the device. What is raw name? Try get value. Get the raw name from that. To see if it matches, I don't know, SwiftPoint Z3 receiver. And at that point, just list it as ignored and then stop it from handling things. Is ignored, yeah, this. Where do we use this? There was some if is ignored should ignore joypad. Yeah, funny. Yeah, you have to do this everywhere, right? Then in input, if the device if input event.device matches the mouse's device, ignore that input. Yeah. Thanks, McNeil. Wouldn't anything that emulates a joystick potential causes? Yes. Yes. If you're just going to disable the feature, did I miss that? Oh, because these are my like generic Godot notes that are public. So let's say someone else finds this note and they're like, oh, well, I don't use this mouse. What am I supposed to do? Here are the notes that you could work around this. But to be honest, I don't think anyone's going to care. But this is just for my notes completeness sake. Also, hi, Xyletics. Okay, so now I'm going to go delete all this code because I don't want this. I just want to see, is there anything else here that might be useful? Probably not. You know, how about this? Let's just go save this off. And whoopsie, that's not what I meant to do. And what did we call it over here? Non-controller joypad filter. Non-controller joypad filter. I'm going to delete this eventually anyway. But this makes me feel a little better about deleting it now. And then, yeah, the rest of this stuff doesn't matter. We can always just get it back easily. All right, so let's go revert all of that. Fun times. I wonder if this will also make my mouse run out of battery slower. Because whatever this feature is must have had some logic behind it, right? And now there's going to be an if statement that just says, oh, it's disabled. So presumably it's going to run slightly less code. I don't know. Might help. Is it permanently angled up? Maybe it's a hardware defect or something, or something that needs to be calibrated. Yeah, it could be. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think it's that actually, because I don't have this problem all the time. It's only sometimes. A lot of people might remember, but there were on N64 controllers, like, let's say you held the stick forward when you started the console, it would think that that's a neutral position, and then you wouldn't be able to move up again, and practically everything would make you move downward. And I wonder if that's what happened here. Like I said, maybe I started my computer and I was like angling the mouse forward or something. I don't even know how I would do that, but something like that. All right. So, yeah. Add enemies. We're finally back to coding stuff, right? Let's just make sure we left. Oh, no, I'm in the wrong branch. I got to merge this stuff. Oh, drat. All right, so get branch, show current. It's minim. It's not even minimap. Get switch main, get merge that. The history should be fine here, right? Yeah. All right, let's take a look. Yeah, everything seems fine, I think. Yeah. Wow, I thought I had that. The mouse thing is just crazy to me. Oh, we don't outline those like we do all the other items, right? I should probably think about that. Yeah, I should probably think about that. I should probably just make a custom graphic that has the outline right in the graphic. Or a shader or something. Now this section, I kind of wanted to make it so you could go through a little bit faster. You do need to kill the enemies that are here, which we don't have them yet, which is probably why this looks so weird. We could make... I don't want to make you fall down. Hang on, how far would I want you to fall down? Maybe we make it so you could fall through here. And then you land on this and then walk down. It's also pixelated rather than rendered. Yeah, no. I like the Steam artwork. But I gotta say, I do like how I like the pixelated look right here the best. And that shows in, I think, the library image or something, which I don't even know if we could. I don't know if we could show that. Oh, you know what? I just realized, hey, in Skeleseller, we could link to Stuck in a Broken Tutorial now, right? Upcoming. Yeah, interesting. It'd be better for the next playtest. Yeah, this has some wild ideas in it. I haven't actually coded them yet. Did I do this music? Yeah, I did this music. I am so happy with how this one turned out. I also did the dungeon music over here. It's in the more brooding section of it, but if I just start it again, I think it's pretty good. Am I planning on doing a game trailer? Yeah, at some point. Yeah, thanks, Matt. Yeah, like I said, the snowy area, I am so supremely happy with. It just perfectly captures what I think should be felt here. Yeah, we could always change it unknown. I'll keep it for now. We'll see kind of how it feels. Because I still have some other work I need to do on the Steam page, like make the trailer. Okay, so enemies. I think that is where we're at right now. Let's go find out where we have... who is it? This person? Yeah. And I think the easiest way to go find this is through here. Yes. Okay, so the knight we're definitely using. We have a plan for that. Maybe mushrooms are immune to arrows and you have to jump on them, or maybe the arrow splits them into 2 enemies and they'll chase you. Jumping on the enemies to kill them. Isn't that too Mario? I think it makes sense that you'd encounter a slime. I don't want every single dungeon to have slime enemies necessarily. The goblins maybe we use? The skeletons? Probably the goblin I think would be nice. It's time of Silk Song. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't heard the music to Silk Song. I haven't even really heard the Hollow Knight music. I did play it for a little bit. I don't remember any of it though. Oh yeah, and we have a scorpion for the desert area. Should we add that in as just a prop? Add scorpion to desert area as a prop. You can just walk back and forth. What else do we have? I'm just trying to figure out which of these enemies we should use. We don't have anything for the snowy area specifically, right? Yeah, no, we don't. That's fine. I don't think we need one. The dungeon showed off the skeleton, of course. Maybe having them fire arrows back at you is the most interesting thing, because you also have arrows. Maybe they could even collide in midair. And where do we have enemies in the dungeon right now? Or where should we have enemies? I don't have any already, but enemy blocking path. It's got to be that you can't just jump over them, right? Do we have to put like a couple? Maybe there is an archer shooting arrows at you and they could shoot all the way over to here, so you have to like jump over the arrows. I like the idea of a skeleton archer. Yeah, I think we should put that in. Add skeleton archer. Maybe that's the first enemy that we have blocking your path. And I think add goblin. Whoops. Where are the other ones? So goblin, skeleton archer. Once you get air shooting, we could add bats. But I wanted there to be some like stationary enemy. The slimes are pretty cool too. What do we have for this? Death, hurt, sprout. Because something's got to stop you from making it up here. But by now you have teleport. You could probably just teleport through the enemy, right? Maybe air shooting isn't really... No, I want it to be necessary, though. We've got to make it so that you have to attack from a wall slide position. All right, I got to write that down. Make air shooting. Upgrade. And then when we get to polishing... The arrows and possibly the bomb arrows should maybe just be saved graphics so that we can outline them the same way. Actually, maybe we have Quickie Joe draw a quiver, since that's kind of what I wanted originally. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, interesting. I got a comment the other day on the Skeletor soundtrack. I think it was the only comment I've gotten on the entire time that this has been online for. And like the view counts are very paltry for these. But someone commented, I think, on this second one. This is a really good song. It made the game a lot better. Thank you. And I thought that was really nice. Hey, 3D Extended. Hello, hello. All right, we are just planning enemies right now, and I still need to finish this planning. I think this is a very, very cute enemy. And I think it'd be neat to have them. All they do is hop. Well, they have an attack animation. What's their attack animation? Slime King. What does attacking look like to a slime? It's just another hop. But it has them like melting into the floor a little bit. I'm doing well. And yeah, it was nice. Yeah. I later showed my wife the pictures that you shared. And she was really impressed with all the work you guys did. I think having probably more enemies is better. I don't think the frog fits in a dungeon environment. Yeah, I think the slime fits, the goblin fits, the skeletons fit. The mushroom is kind of questionable. I'll probably put it in there anyway. And then the bats, I'm a little torn on the bats. I just think they'll be hard to hit. Oh, wow. I never saw this before. $100 for you to commission your own thing. Wow. Yeah. No, you did a great job. All right, so I guess all we're trying to decide right now. Oh, we don't have a. I mean, I guess there could be a mage as well. Trying to decide on, do we want the bats, do we want the mushrooms, and do we want the slimes? I think that's pretty much it. Do we want bats, mushrooms, or slimes? We need some way to stop you from moving beyond here. I guess it could just be any enemy we already have, and we just narrow down the ceiling. Yeah, so when you get air shooting, we need to make sure it's actually required. Is it available anywhere? No. You mean like, could you publicly listen to it? No, I haven't put the music online. All right, skeleton, archer, goblin. Where's the part about knights? Yeah, add knights. All right, add goblin. The goblin just has a club, or do they have another weapon somewhere? Goblin. They just have a club. Yeah, that's fine. Man, making them chase you down would be kind of interesting. But the enemies aren't really supposed to be hard in this game, this particular sub-game. In this room, we can have a lot more. Yeah, maybe there's some slimes that group on the beginning. Maybe we add them in the gauntlet room. Why not put it on Spotify? Let it be recommended in playlists with some other video game music and find new customers that are people like me. I never really thought about that. Do you think it would get recommended? How to add your own music to Spotify. No, wait, how do you publish on Spotify? Spotify for artists. Getting music on Spotify. Here it is. Choose a distributor. Oh, I don't want to do this. Oh, I guess maybe this makes it easier. Yeah, I've never gone through this process before. I'll write it down as an idea. Consider publishing the OST to Spotify. Apparently DistroKid. Well, I should just link to this. Need a distributor, but DistroKid. Is that what this is even called? Yeah. Is free and lets you keep your royalties. Even before the game launches. I don't know. Like, maybe Spotify is a better way of reaching people for that. But like I said, on YouTube at least, the soundtrack has gotten almost no views. Yeah. What does the distributor do? It's the only way you can get music on Spotify, apparently. They say on this page. Yeah. So I think it's like, you know, imagine we're selling an Amazon product and Amazon required distributors. What they're doing for you is just letting you sell on Amazon, basically. I don't think they're doing much else for you. I mean, maybe there are some features or something, I don't know, like updates, or they handle that. I never listen, let alone discover. I listen on YouTube a decent amount when I'm working off stream. I just never really got Spotify, I guess. But also I'm paying for YouTube Premium, so I don't have ads on YouTube, but I think I would have ads on Spotify, and I think that would probably ruin it for me. But yeah, I could see this potentially helping. I was just talking to my wife today about this. Like, I think there are other things I could do to make Scala sellers stand out a bit more. Like, I could add content, I could localize other languages, I could reach out to more content creators in other languages. I just haven't done any of that stuff. And I probably won't do a lot of it now at this point. Why would they go through distributors? Probably for payment reasons is my guess. Like, it's probably easier to have the tax info of, 40 distributors than it is to have it of a million different, artists with like one tune on Spotify that they're owed 3 cents. That's my guess. And then I guess you also offload any payment stuff now to the distributors. So it's like, well, you give them the money, and then if the publisher like me has a problem, I don't go talk to Spotify and waste their time. I talk to the distributor. Oh, nice, McNeil. Yeah. But by the way, this is a guess. I don't know for sure that's accurate. I'm just saying that seems pretty reasonable. All right, so I don't think we need to spend too much time thinking about this stuff. We probably just go add this to the game and just see. Now, if we have Slime and Slime King, is there a reason to have both of these? They're pretty much the same graphics, right? Just one has a crown and one has a little leaf at the top. Yeah, they're pretty much the same. Yeah, I understand. Unknown, yeah. All right, so let's go figure out what we want to add first. Skeleton Archer sounds pretty reasonable. So where is the Skeleton Archer? Skeleton. Archer skeleton. Okay, so dark, old, and white. What? Old skeleton? That's probably dark. That's probably the old one. That's definitely the white one. Okay, yeah. So old is just a slightly different color. I'm a little concerned you wouldn't be able to see the dark skeletons against a background. Do they show them in a picture here? No, I'll just use the white skeletons. Okay. So white skeleton. And projectile should be the same projectile as the player has. Is there a way to compare these quickly? Assets, sprites, objects, here. Projectile, yeah. So are these the same? Diff this with this. And those are two different paths, right? Yes. There's no diff. Okay, yeah, they're the same. King is just slightly buffed. Given that you only have one attack, I just don't think it's probably not that fun to do combat in this game. Like, I never really intended for that to be the focus of this. Also, highlights faded. Yeah. Me in 3 years. My skeleton is beige. Okay. So we don't need all of these. We need the attack animation and death, hurt, idle. Should they be able to jump? That's a good question. Because I probably don't want them walking too far where they are. Yeah, maybe they can jump. Maybe they just occasionally do that. I don't think they need their running animation. Yeah, walk is probably good enough. So we just include these. Alternatively, we could include the entire sprite sheet. Oh, in fact, the sprite sheet is smaller somehow than what? How is that possible? Oh, no. 11 kilobytes. Never mind. I misread. I don't know how I feel about this. I probably just want to include the sprite sheet and just call it a day. Hey, click a mesh. You have a certain schedule and you stream shared online while watching when I'm working. Yeah, I do have a schedule. So yeah, that's pretty close to accurate, I'd say. So right now for me, it's about 11:30. It's been 3 hours since I started the stream. So typically I would wrap up for lunch in a little bit, take a break and stop. Today, I am probably going to do what I did on Friday and just go like get my food and eat it at my desk and just turn off my camera for that time. Because I wanted to experiment with having these longer streams again, like I used to have. And I'm still torn. But yeah, so Friday was a 6.5 hour long block as opposed to a 3 hour long, that sort of thing that I usually do. So yeah, I'll probably do that again today. All right, yeah, I think we just use the sheet from this. So I'll just include the entire graphics and we'll figure this out. All right, so I want to start adding enemies to the backtracking platformer. Attached is a skeleton archer. I only want to include, this in Stuck in a Broken Tutorial, which contains all other animations in that folder. I included, but they're not labeled. Could you please output labels here for me to use later? Where would I even put this? Because, yeah, if you just look at the sheet, it's not obvious what's what. Like, the death animation's obvious, but everything else is not obvious. Like, this is sliding. I can tell that. But then, like, I guess that's them getting hurt. Yeah, and the other ones aren't super clear. Have any hiccups going through release or publish process on Steam store admin page, the checklist? The only hiccup was that it took a very long time. So I submitted my page for review, and I think they took like 5 days to respond. And they said, hey, you can't include a link to an external site. So I removed it and responded within an hour, and then it still took many days for them to get back to me and say, okay, we've approved it. So yeah, like the turnaround time was much longer than I expected. I'm asking because based code is having a big issue. What issues are they going through? Because mine, I would say the only issue is the time. Them finding a problem with my external link is like, yeah, okay, that's fine. They have policies. I'm okay abiding by the policies. But I just didn't expect it to take that long. I know which row of sprites maps to which action. Okay, we're going to set this to plan. So I will manually place these skeleton archers in room 1. For now, you can put one anywhere just for testing. Skeletons should have different behavior from when they... Skeletons can only detect you if hit by an arrow or if they have line of sight of you and they can't see through walls. Before they detect you, they will... Their behaviors include idling, walking side to side, but not falling off of whatever platform they're on, or walking down steps. Okay, that's good. After they detect you, they can jump to try to avoid arrows. They will only do this occasionally. Shoot their own arrows at you, which should hurt you. Do we have the hurt animation? Sprites, characters, player. There should be a hurt animation in here. I might not have included it yet. There it is. Yeah. Well, actually, how do I want to do life? I think when you get hit by something, you should just outright die. So one arrow would kill you, and then you just respawn in the room. Alternatively, we allow you to take 2 hits. There aren't that many enemies. Arrows from skeletons do not hit other enemies. Only walls or the player. Don't worry about any of this for sidekick. Well, it doesn't really matter. Okay, what else? Yeah, how are we gonna do this? I don't want there to be like life pickups or something. You could have like 3 hits till you die, maybe. I don't really think enemies are gonna even kill you. Causing red hurt to play. Granting invincibility. Frames for 0.5 seconds. And removing 1 life. After or 1 health. After the player... write it this way. Arrows should hurt you, causing this to play, granting invincibility, and removing 1 health. The player starts at 3 health. When at 0 health, play red. Yep, this one. Play this animation, and then what? I guess like prevent input. Be unable to act while in the hurt animation. Prevent movement / shooting. And then fade the screen to black. After fading back in, the player should be back in the starting room with whatever power-ups they collected or whatever items they collected, and 3 health again. All right, what else? I think that's pretty much it. Let's go back here for a sec. Where's the skeleton? Archer. Attack, death, hurt, idle, jumping, run. They can jump to try to avoid arrows, shoot their own arrows at you, and occasionally walk in the opposite direction from you, but then turn and shoot arrows. Yeah. They can also shoot arrows while in the air, in which case they should, yeah. Actually, I don't know about that. Let's just delete that. Okay, and then your arrows can hurt the skeletons. It takes 2 arrows to kill a skeleton or a single bomb arrow. Yeah, skeletons play their death animation when dying. And then fade out. Seems like a back end. Oh, you're saying the checklist isn't even like checking, as in can't even submit? Because it might be that something isn't saved correctly. Like you have to do that Steam input checklist and then, I don't know, hit save on that page and then the page afterward. I'm not totally sure. My experience, I used Claude before, yeah. The reason I stopped was one that's not really transferable to a lot of other people, which is that Claude is now hosted in SpaceX or XAI's data centers. Yeah, new compute partnership. And I just thought, man, I don't think Musk needs to get more money like from me. So that's why I stopped. Hey, Hepta and hey, Sorrow. Yeah, new Steam release, new Steam page. We got the Steam links up. Takes 2 arrows to kill a skeleton or a single bomb arrow. Okay, so this is probably pretty good. Let's at least start with this. Yeah. Hey, Axo. And yeah, I am that friend. So I shouldn't just remind you. It should be an exact copy. 90% before planning skeletons. Okay, so skeleton archer. That's good. We should add the air shooting upgrade. I'll have it plan that too. Add, where are these graphics? I don't think I even added them into the game. Where are they? Items, weapons. Yeah, I don't think I added these. I wanted a bow that allows shooting in the air. We just need to pick any one of these graphics, I guess. Maybe one of the green bows. We used the green boots though, didn't we? So maybe we should use the red bow. Yeah, I like that idea. Okay. And we don't already have that in the game, do we? FFI weapons. No, we don't. All right, let's go add this over here. And do we have air shooting in here? Just shooting. Yeah, I don't see air shooting. Oops. Ugh. Okay, here. Characters, archer, girl, red. Air shooting. Okay, now we gotta go load up a sprite. And then figure out the exact coordinates of this graphic. It's the red bow. $288,704. 704. And it is 32 by 32. Okay, so add the red bow from the attached weapon graphics. Coords. to a chest in room 1. The player is, after obtaining this, the player will be able to shoot arrows in the air, use the attached sprite sheet for that player animation. I guess we'll plan this. And what else do I want to say? Oh yeah, the name of this item is, what should this be called? It's a bow that lets you shoot arrows in the air, which is every bow. We could call it like the air shot bow, the air shooting bow, maybe agile bow or something like that. Quick shot bow, maybe shoots faster. Actually, that would be kind of interesting. Quick shot bow, yeah. It just fires arrows like way faster, because this is all going to impact the next sub game. All right, I kind of like that idea. Quick shot bow. The description is allows for faster shooting, allows you to fire arrows faster, and also while jumping. Arrows faster at 2x the rate, and also be able to shoot arrows in the air. So like speed up the FPS of the shooting animation. If they're still falling afterward, play the rest of the falling animation. Make sure to update the localizations. Make sure to update the English strings using the localization workflow. They're just a bobo. Hey, Lammy. All right, the player will shoot arrows at 2x the rate and also be able to shoot arrows in the air. Use the attached sprite sheet for that player animation. If they're still falling after shooting, there's the falling animation. The name of this item is Quick Shot Bow. Description is allows you to fire arrows faster and also while jumping. Make sure to update the English strings. Yeah, cool. I think it's pretty good. All right, where should skeleton archers be active when the shared backtracking room 1 scene is used? Player only, yes. What should happen to skeletons when the player dies and returns to the spawning point? Yeah. And should this change add a visible 3 health HUD? Sure, I don't know. I didn't think about this. Because I don't want to do the UI just yet, but why not? Yeah, thank you, McNeil. I just saw your message on YouTube. Apparently from 47 minutes ago. I don't know why. Oh, when chat failed, it switched to top chat. If I click live chat, I should now see it in real time. Man, YouTube chat. Everything going all right? Yeah, it's going pretty well. I spent a bunch of time yesterday working on some changes. I'll show them really quickly, or at least some of them. So we now have a lot more life in this particular game. So right off the bat, you can hear step sounds when I step on this rock. And I don't have jumping yet. There are jump sounds. I'll just give myself every item. There's wall jumping sounds, teleporting. And I put the music in that I composed on Thursday. And a nice little transition over here. We got this snow shader here. We've got a haze shader here that slowly like shimmers the background. It's a little strange when going vertically, but I'm not going to do too much about that. This music is not final. This is just me taking it from a different game that I made. And then, yeah, this section. Yeah, thanks, McNeil. So yeah, it's going pretty well. I just realized something. Heavily leaning toward this. We can make the third room actually be fully accessible and have sidekick keep dropping downward. If I could type due to Brownian motion. Is that technically accurate? This is like molecular movement, right? Yeah. I'm just going to call it that anyway. Certain track for Silk Song. Yeah, someone else mentioned this too. I have not played Silk Song more than like 3 minutes. So if it showed up in the first 3 minutes, then maybe I was subconsciously affected by it. But I seriously stopped after like 3 minutes because I was using a keyboard and I found it unbearable. I think with a controller, the game would probably be fun. Anyway, an ad just kicked off. I think I'm going to take a quick break. No, I should probably read through this stuff. Yeah, I'm going to eat my lunch at my desk today, but I do want this stuff to get started on. So, yeah, let's see. Which initial skeleton combat tuning should the implementation use? Detect within 480 pixels with clear sight. 480 pixels is like 30 tiles. Yeah, sure. That's fine, I guess. Player collects this before arrows. What should happen? This is technically impossible, right? Maybe it's not technically impossible. We need to make sure it's impossible. I'm going to say unlock shooting too. Yeah. Make sure it's impossible to avoid the arrows. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go get my lunch. When I come back, I'll turn off my camera and I'll eat at my desk. And we'll probably just chat for a bit and let AI do its thing. All right, so I'll be right back. Is it jump time? It's jump time. king returns. It's not me. Hey, SWAT kid. Haven't been able to catch streams much. This is looking awesome. Thanks. Yeah. Close the game. All right. So I got my lunch over here. I want to just read through this stuff. Actually, no, I'll read through this stuff just with my camera off as I'm eating lunch. FYI, eating lunch. That's why the camera is off. Still here, of course. Okay. So yeah, let's read through this. Close this thing. Oh boy, food. I got khichdi and potato sabzi. Good Indian food from my wife. At a player-only quick shot bow chest at the existing air shooting placeholder. Oh, nice. Yeah. Reward independently unlocks shooting. Double shooting speed enables aerial shots. All right, crop that. Append this. Sounds good. Yep. Air shooting chest label. Awesome. Yep. Make can shoot true when either arrows or quick shot bow is owned. That's fine. Keep normal shooting at 12 FPS. That's fine. Permit quick shot bow owners to begin shooting whenever airborne. This is not great. When it finishes, immediately start normal jumping animation if still rising, or restart player falling at frame 0 if descending, preventing the final air shot frame from being held. Landing returns to appropriate ground animation. We hold the jumping animation, don't we? The final jumping frame, if still rising, or the final player falling frame if descending. Cool, yeah. This isn't really needed. I don't actually really care. Yeah, I don't know about this either. Try to progress remains session scoped, consistent with other backtracking items. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is fine. Spicy scallion chicken from the food truck. Want to trade? I mean, that also sounds really good. Did you try some yet? Is it good? I mean, my food is very tasty. All right, Skeleton Archer. Let's read this one. It is indeed quite good. Yeah, it sounds good. All right, Death Respawn Flow. 1 Test Archer. Sounds good. This is also pretty good. I should probably copy this off somewhere. I don't need that many. There. Oh yeah, Indian food is great. So I expect the weather to turn foul. I forgot when the rain normally starts. Probably in about October, yeah. But I don't think it's bad in October. Okay, this is good. Create a sprite frames resource containing all 10 labeled rows. I mean, sure, we don't really need run. It's okay. This is all good. Add an enemies container, place an archer. Alternate between 1 to 2 seconds of idling, 1 to 2 seconds of walking in a random direction at 35 pixels per second. Reverse at walls or ledges. Short floor probe prevents stepping on any lower surface. Detect player permanently when struck by a player arrow or when within 480 pixels. Sounds good. And I want to make sure that detection doesn't happen every single frame. It can be once every so often. It's probably fine. Yep, sounds good. Player arrows collide with the world and enemy layers, yeah. Yeah, this all sounds pretty reasonable. Three 24 by 24 life sprites. I wonder what it's going to use for that. All right, alert persists after sight is lost. An alerted skeleton shoots only when sight is currently clear. It could shoot anyway. Deal no contact damage. Yeah, sure. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, I think it's pretty decent. All right, so the plans are done and it started developing it. We are at 87%. Yeah, this seems pretty reasonable. Implementing skeletons and air shooting. All right, so I'll just leave this open on my other monitor now. And yeah, there, cool. All right, so yeah, lunchtime. How's everybody doing? What do you want to chat about? Is it even a good idea? Like, should I just end my streams when I'm eating lunch? Because I don't always have lunches that are conducive to eating like this. Sometimes they're more involved, or I don't know. Like this is just me eating with a spoon out of a bowl with a sandwich. Like my hands might get messy. What prompted me to control it via voice? We had a hackathon. I don't think I have a command for this anymore. No, I don't. But we had a hackathon, and a few people participated, and my idea was something that was going to be stream-oriented. So I made voice controls, and it actually was pretty nice. And then, yeah, over the months, I think, I don't know, something degraded somehow. No, I'm not going to actually have my stream be visible during this time. I just feel weird about eating on stream, or like eating while visible on stream. Well, who knows? Maybe someday that'll change. Probably eaten like once on stream in the 11 years. Yeah, so this week, it's going to be a pretty normal week in terms of development and making music. I'm hoping that by the end of Friday, we are in like space shooter mode. And then I actually think we'll be in really, really good shape for hitting the November deadline. We might even be able to add content. Would you ever use the newly announced Unity CLI interface connected to your codecs, of course? It's just for Unity though, right? I don't plan on using Unity. If it's for something else, maybe. Turns out the webcam when eating. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it is that makes me want to not show my face during this time. Oh, eating is very personal, I guess. What is the Unity CLI even for, though? I guess anything you can do in Unity they now have like a command line way of doing. So adding nodes and stuff, or whatever they call it, objects, mono behaviors. Hey, Radon. Happy Monday. Happy new week. There's this place in Pike Place called Hellenica. Sorry, you should definitely check this out if you haven't already. I don't remember if we talked about it. I have not been there, but my wife just went over the weekend and she loved it. And yeah, it's apparently very good. I mean, look at the reviews. Like whenever you see 4.7 over like 1,200 reviews, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, I definitely want to try that place myself. Did away with the weird MCP stuff in between that bloated all token usage. I see. Yeah. Actually, this is perfect timing to be eating lunch now because we have 2 agents running and I don't know when they're going to finish, but I'm not in any rush because I'm still eating. Oh, nice, McNeil. Sorry, I missed one of your earlier messages. I think you said something about, oh yeah, development of your 3D game. You said you're going to be starting on the 26th. That's only a couple days from now. So you have the design figured out and everything? Because yeah, I'm going to start working on my first 3D game in probably the next like month or month and a half. I think there are going to be a lot of difficult questions for that game. It's going to be a little bit zany. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I do enjoy game design. I think it's easy to get decision fatigue when you're doing pretty much anything. Coding, game design, really, yeah, anything with problem solving. And yeah, some of the sub games I have ideas for. It's like, what's the most fun? What's the most convincing? What's the most, I don't know, maybe sometimes funny way of doing things? Hey, Bree. So hyped we finally have a C library for 3D physics. Box 3D. Isn't it still in progress? I saw a YouTube video about Box 3D. I thought it was very impressive. Oh, I do think the video could have been a little bit better. But yeah, it seems like good work. Yeah, it's kind of crazy what like 1 or 2 dedicated people can really do when they put their minds to something. Okay. Food is done. Just using axis line bounding box collision. Yeah. Yeah, or use, I guess, a game engine. I guess it all depends on how you want to pursue your game. Still in the works. Soon, Unity and Unreal will be partnered for Unreal 7. Well, really? Who does that benefit? Working together to bring Unity games into Fortnite. Okay, I see. So it's basically just open up to other developers and presumably share some money. Isn't this kind of nuts? It seems a little crazy to me from a technical perspective. Like, Fortnite was made using Unreal. Everything is probably based on Unreal, and now there's going to be some way for you to make Fortnite games with Unity. I wonder how that would work. Maybe it's just some like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how that would work. was like a year ago. I mean, the news was a year ago. I don't know when, like, did they actually move forward with this? Is that going to happen soon? This is the golden child Godot. Hey, I'm going to try to get you to convert. All right, so this stuff's still running. It's probably still burning through some of this. I'm kind of fine with this. I think we have a lot of other stuff to do now, though. I want to add another few enemies. What else? Obtaining the arrows. Probably enter cutscene. Yeah, we got to do the cutscene. I think we'll probably only have enough time today for the other enemies, maybe. I'll just lump all this into mini-map improvements. Maybe we should swap where you get bomb arrows. I gotta change the death progression too. I gotta look into that. Need to handle dying better. I don't want players to get stuck on the night room and then get frustrated. They're supposed to just bypass the nights, but even that may be pretty difficult. Maybe just have a path above them. We only have limited space with teleporting. Yeah. Our team project, we use an unmodified version of UE 4.27. I've never used Unreal, so I can't comment on the different versions. Because Epic doesn't want to compete with Unity any longer. I doubt that. Yeah, that doesn't sound right to me. Trying to convert to lower working hours? Well, then Godot is the perfect fit. Drop Unity, pick up Godot. Do all your games in half the amount of time. That'll be perfect. All right, step 4 out of 4, and this is still on step 1 out of 5. I'm incredibly surprised. Like, what is this doing? Yeah. I wonder what happened here. Most changes can be answered with money. Well, in the case of Unity, I don't know if they're making their own games. Maybe they are. But for Unreal, it started as just an engine that they were making games in. So now, don't they have kind of two incentives? One is to still continue making better and better games with their engine, and the other is to provide the engine for developers to make their own games and monetize that. Because I was going to say, having games that you make with your own engine as an incentive is like a positively aligned incentive, as opposed to, oh, we're making updates just to pull more money from people or something. Interrupt and ask, what are you doing? Oh, core gameplay compiles. The implementation keeps normal arrows at their existing 12 FPS. Now updating the smoke test around its existing jump and shoot. Yeah. Yeah, it's moving forward. All right, well, let's finish reading through this. So something like this, keep track of which coordinates put you into which cell. Delete this. Minimap system, probably just make a custom one. Yep. Well, this we might need to do later, yeah. Not all connections make sense, so this is all done. It's stuck in some nonsense loop. Want to move the game over from Unity to Unreal, so it makes it easier now. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's other news than just the Fortnite thing. Maybe there's some other partnership I didn't find out about. But the Fortnite thing alone, yeah, it seems mutually beneficial. It's like, hey, here's already a mega platform. In fact, what does Roblox use? Game engine. They have some like default client, don't they? Like Roblox isn't just the server, and all of the client stuff that I've seen has been user generated. It can't be. I don't feel like linking the rest of this up. Is that a corn? It is. Hey, welcome in, Lowers. Movable blueprints. Yeah, I heard about that. I didn't hear that it was because of LLM integration. But I will say, if the goal of blueprints was pretty much just accessibility, then LLMs achieve that same goal. And in probably a better way for kind of everyone involved. It's like you will have code at the end of this. You could then learn code. You could transfer that skill somewhere else. Like blueprints probably don't really transfer somewhere else. The LLM has an easier job at it. Got a few? Oh, wow. You go back to regular keyboards. Are you on a corn now, or did you settle on something else? Because I do like this corn. I've been thinking more and more about going wireless. And the most likely suspect would be the Toucan. But the price of this is just absurd. It's like even getting a do-it-yourself kit is $189. And then there's like a million other things I would need. Right, so I need some switches, I need some keycaps. I'm just gonna click some of these random things. I probably want the tenting kit, and if I click add to cart now, it's already at $240. And yeah, I don't have the tenting kit. And I don't have something else. There was something else I wanted too. I don't remember what it was. Oh, okay, maybe it's not so crazy. I thought there was something else I needed. But yeah, I've been thinking about this, and this has this tiny little trackpad, which you can see in this picture. You could fit maybe 2 fingers on it. So it's not like the Mac trackpads where you can really do a lot of different gestures and stuff. I don't know how useful this would be. I think for occasional points, it might be okay. But probably not to replace your mouse. Then be used with LLMs. Gotcha. Okay. Selling corn, 2 wireless, 1 wired. Definitely enjoy wireless. Out of curiosity, what made you get 2 of them? The wireless ones. Like, is there any difference in layout or in, I don't know, keycaps or spacing? Hey, Fern, how's it going? Hey, how has the post-demo launch of Bring Me Hope been going? Allow localization workflow to restore its dependencies. It shouldn't need to do this. But sure, fine. Yeah, this is burning through a bit more than I expected. Yeah. And it's taking longer than I expected. And I did sign up for Open Code Go, so if I run out, I could use that. I have a reset. I could probably just pay more money to OpenAI. But yeah, this is definitely taking longer than I would expect. Lots of positive feedback, which lists are now steadily climbing. Awesome, yeah. Yeah, I literally just got my Steam page up today for my game. My new game, I mean. And I don't have a trailer or anything yet. This is all still pretty early on. But yeah, it's feeling a little bit more real. Like 5 a day. I mean, that's good. Yeah, that is climbing. Plus, this is kind of what happened when I was streaming. It's not like any individual stream day contributed a ton. Unless there was like one day I was on the front page and maybe that was 100 wish lists or something. But otherwise, yeah, it was typically like somewhere between 1 and 10. But enough days streaming, getting 1 in 10 wish lists, and yeah, it was like low number of thousands probably over the course of the development. I got tired of moving my pair from. Oh, I see. So you have multiple locations you work at. So you got a V4 wireless. I remember reading that something was harder about the V4. Maybe it was like hand wiring it. But yeah, anyway, I will probably get another one at some point, because I do want to try wireless. This is my first like wireless mouse in practically forever. And it just is nice not having the cord on my desk. Just looks like less of a mess. Very excited to play this. Yeah, I'm excited to show it to people. I will have a demo at some point. I think I'm just going to stick to probably private playtests. Although I don't know if I think I did talk to you about playtesting, but I'm going to write this down anyway, because this is basically like I would be up for playtesting. Add to playtest list if I haven't already. Yeah. All right, take care, McNeil. Yeah. Hopping on other streams, I have to say, such a good streamer. Last few streams, they weren't even reading chat. I mean, it all depends on what someone's doing and what their goals are. Yeah. I've seen people who don't read chat at all. I don't really get why you'd stream if you don't. Although maybe they'll get to it eventually. Allow Godot to open a temporary visible test window so I can capture. Yeah, sure. You know, want a playtester? I'm here. Yeah, I'll write that down too. So I will say this. I have a ton of names on the playtest list now. And there are two, let me write this. There are two types of playtests that I do pretty much. There's private playtests and there's totally public playtests. For a public playtest, it's open to anybody, so that's kind of moot about having this list. For private playtests, I tend to do them in like blocks of maybe about 5 people. And the list of names I have so far is probably like 30 names. So this would be 6 different checkpoints, and I might not even have 6 more checkpoints. So having more names on this list is good. It's just, if I don't reach out, it's not because I have anything against you. It's just that I had enough people already. Oh, thanks for the sub, Fern. Happy 6th of a year. I appreciate it. I've got too much demand. My wallet is too heavy. There are too many people calling me, showering me with compliments. Trying to go full Vim mode on most things, trying to use mouse. Yeah, I will say, so this mouse that I got is a SwiftPoint Z3. I've always been of the opinion that if your hand is going to be on a mouse, it might as well be on a keyboard at the same time. So I had a Logitech G600 before this, and it's like the Naga. It's got 12 buttons on the side. This one was nice, and then it had a shift key on the ring finger. So you could press this down, and now your 12 buttons would do different things. So I had a ton of functions on this mouse when I used it. But yeah, with the SwiftPoint Z3, it's even more customizable. So the quickest thing to show off, and this is something I use all the time, is when I hold this key down, which is naturally where your finger rests anyway, and then move the mouse to the side, which might be hard on my palm. Yeah, it will actually reposition the window on my screen. And if I move it up, it will maximize it again. So like that's really nice for just moving something to another window, another whatever monitor I meant. That you just kind of fling your mouse to the right side, and it's just very natural. What keyboard were you looking at with the touchpad thing in the middle? That was the Toucan. There's one other keyboard that I thought was kind of interesting as well that I'll link, but you have to build this one completely yourself. And they just give you the kit for it. But this one could either have trackballs or trackpad or potentially both. I'm not sure. And it's got some other features, got encoders on each side. And then this little like thumb pad rocker thing, which I'm not totally sure what people use for in practice. But this looks very unprofessional to me. Like you can see the 3D printed case and all the little artifacts that are here. It just looks worse than this keyboard looks. And unfortunately, for whatever reason, now I care about that. So I like my current keyboard. I think it's really nice. It was a 3D printed case from devilDog.games. And I think this looks a lot better than the pictures on these websites that we're seeing, not this one. Have you figured out that cookie recipe yet? I have not tried again, and my wife did say that she liked the cookies as is. Yeah. And we still have some dough in the freezer. Ever tried dual wielding mice? Someday I will try that. The quickest thing to show will be for them to rewind the stream a bit and see the special function of the... Oh, the mouse joystick. Yeah. I was wondering right up until the last bit. I was like, what? Okay, so this is a bit concerning that this has taken this long. I've done so many of these kinds of features, and it doesn't normally take this long. So I wonder if something changed, or if they're like compute constrained, or I should be using a different model here. Because I also don't like this idea that I burned through 12% just on pretty much implementations here. And just that it's not done. This is still on step 3 of 5, and this is working. Well, anyway, hopefully the future changes that we have here go a little bit better. So save this. We have this sheet open up over here. I wonder if it's the same for all of these. It's just so hard to tell. So this is idle first. That's probably right. Then walking. Yeah, that looks good. Then running. Yes. Then jumping. Yep. Falling. Attack. Hurt. Death. Okay, so this is where it differs. Now there's another attack. And then air shooting. And then hurt, death, wall slide, and slide. Yeah. So after... Yeah, it's stupid. It's just stupid. I don't even know where I'd put this. I'll just put it in the stream of consciousness for now. I have a better place for this. So skeleton sprite sheet arrangement. There we go. And then the player has idle, walk, run, jump, fall, shoot, attack, air shoot, hurt, death, wall slide, slide. Yeah. All right, great. So now I don't need this anymore. Delete. All right, so knights can only be defeated by bombs. And arrows should make some kind of metal sound as opposed to playing the hurt animation. Or regular arrows should. All right, so this is finally done. And this is awaiting something. Yes, inspecting frames, that's fine. Okay, so let's go check this out. Da, da, da. I love these tests. Just teleporting me to items and stuff. All right, so lots of code inside the Archer. The sprite frame's totally fine. There's no getting around that. And a lot of code in the test. That's okay. Yeah, nothing that stands out as being dramatically wrong so far, but let's see how this looks. I don't know where it put the skeleton. I probably should have checked. Because it might be in a place that's hard to test. All right, where are you, skeleton? Ah, there you are. Wow, look at him. That's pretty good. Unfortunately, for them to shoot an arrow at me, I need to be next to them. Do they shoot? No, they shoot upward. Okay, it's not supposed to be possible. Oh my god. I was not expecting that. Should we leave that in? Oh my goodness. I love it. They're better archer? Yeah. I think we should leave it in. It's pretty funny. I don't even know when it's going to matter. So let's put this down here. They're small enough where you could easily just jump over them, which I don't mind. If players want to avoid enemies in this game, that's okay. Wow, that was pretty crazy. How did that arrow just go in that direction? Oh, I see. Just a very slight angle. It doesn't look like that should be possible, but I guess it is. Can my arrows collide with their arrows? No. Oh, they should play a death sound. Just like the other skeletons we had. I'm gonna write that down. Have them play a death sound. All right, let's add some more of these things. I'm just going to put them wherever. There we go. I don't know if they should be affected by gravity. Oh yeah, because they can jump. I just never actually saw them jump. Hey, Brand. And yeah, thank you. I am making some pretty good progress. Oh, that skeleton over there just jumped, meaning it did see me. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think their sight range should be that long. Oh, I hit him with a bomb arrow. He died immediately. So you can hit me here. Yep. You can definitely hit me there. Take that. Take that, Skella idiot. I said that maybe I want to put a gap right here. I do think that'd probably be a good idea. Okay. Hey, Stan. Hello, hello. For those who haven't seen, we do now have a Steam page up. If you want to wishlist the game, you can. You certainly don't have to. Also, a wishlist that has no real intent behind it is not really worthwhile. So it truly is like if you're interested, not if you feel like helping me out sort of thing. I mean, I appreciate the sentiment if that's what you want to do, because I did have some real life friends who were like, I made a Steam account just to wishlist your game. And I'm like, oh man, I feel bad. Because like they're not going to buy the game and they're not going to go seek it out afterwards. So it's just a wish list that's in stasis forever. And there's probably some very minor way that helps, but otherwise it's not the best. I wrote here to make a gap just to the right of the starting area to make it easier for falling through the world. All right, so other than the death sound, I mean, the skeletons are working pretty much fine. Yeah, they can shoot upward. I do think it's a little strange. I also think probably when they hit you with an arrow, it should knock you back. Because right now it hits you and just stops you from moving. Yeah, I want it to like bounce you back and up. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's go read the code. And the other one's done too. So total implementation cost 14%. Yeah. Not too great. That's okay. All right, so enemy speed, player speed. Oh yeah, their detection range is too big. We got to change that at some point. Backtracking arrow source. So this is for the, yeah, this could come from an enemy. Set the source, set the speed either player or enemy. That's fine. Collision mask. That's also fine. This is good. If the source is a player and it's an enemy, enemy takes damage. If it's the enemy and the source is a player, the player takes damage. Yep, this is all pretty reasonable. Respawn fade duration second is respawning. This is for the character? No, the whole platformer game. We get all the archers. Set health, player death animation. That's all fine. This is, yeah, that's fine, I guess. Wait a second. Nothing clears these out, though. Like, if we play as sidekick, we're probably going to see skeleton archers, right? Is dying some other part of the game? It's just a respawn sort of thing. Like, in the top-down shooter, when you die, it shows you a game over screen. You respawn. This is part of this sub-game. Like, I expect players to die. It's very hard, if not impossible. It's not impossible, but it's very hard for you to beat this in, like, one go. So I would expect you to die here and start again. In this game over here, I don't know where we're going to respawn you, but it's not supposed to be some like intensely difficult game. So yeah, if you make it over to this archer room and you get hit a few times. Yeah. So right now we respawn you at the beginning and all the skeletons would come back. We will probably, actually I didn't test that, did I? Let me just speed this up. Yeah, he comes back. So I think that's decent. Maybe we just change where we respawn you. And the arrows can shoot so far. Should probably stop that. And this is probably going to be especially difficult. Although you can... Oh, you can just walk through them. Also, they can fire in a direction they're not facing if they shoot after their animation starts. Yeah, I should stop that. Oh, I don't think you can hurt yourself with your own arrow. Was it a wall grab? Yeah, you can grab the wall. It's a key upgrade that you get. Yeah, here. All right, we gotta write down that skeletons can shoot in a direction they're not facing. They start the shooting animation while you walk through them. They should only be able to shoot in the horizontal direction that they're facing. If you're on the other side of them, it should shoot parallel to the ground, or shoot either directly left or right, the opposite of where you are. And then what was the other thing I was gonna do? Oh, right, check out sidekicks. Does sidekick have... No, they're not there. How is that working? Yeah, how is that working? I guess Skeleton Archer has an init, and if we don't actually call init, we just don't do anything. Deactivate, there it is. Yep. Okay, that's pretty smart. Yeah, that's pretty smart. Sounds good. All right, let's get back to where we were, which was here, maybe? I don't recall. It was where we saw that init function. I don't remember. All right, let's go find it the other way then. We'll just go over to here, type init, do one of these. Hey, Mr. Balrog. Inflation. Pretty good. How have you been, Mr. Balrog? Have you seen Failed to Survive stream? He's got a joke book, and there's a redemption where you can have him read jokes from his joke book. All right, this is in backtracking platformer. So I did not make it any further than that. So here we add in the health. I mean, I don't like that. We're going to have to put hearts there or something eventually, but for now it's okay. All right, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that too. Try take damage. Cancel teleport? Hold your horses. I didn't test that out. No. So on the lights control, I know. But it's a different era. How do you get hit while teleporting? Oh, wow. That's pretty funny. And what else can we cancel? I mean, I'm fine with that. I don't care about that. Cancel shooting. Let's try that. This is going to be a little bit harder to test. It still played the sound. Wait, no, it didn't. Them blowing up. We should probably play a different animation or have them like explode. No air shooting here makes this a little bit challenging. He just copied me. He jumped. Wow. Yeah, this is feeling better. There's more life to it now. Which is funny because they're skeletons. All right, that's fine. Backtracking room. Let's take a look at this one. I very much don't like that idea I just saw. Why is that here? Oh, for the sake of the smoke test? Sure, fine. That's okay. No, we also used it here. Init skeleton archers. We call 2 array on this. There is no reason to do that. Yeah, there's no reason to do that. Oh, no, we save it off here. Oh, my God. All right, why do we do this? So you reset them all too. I don't like that we're keeping this list around for no reason whatsoever. Yeah, I definitely don't like that idea. Why do we expose this? Keeping it for practically no reason. We're just going to copy an array from it in backtracking platformer. Will there be another Adam NPC in this game? Yeah, I think so. All right, the rest of that's fine. Yeah. Character frames? Oh, right, this had to edit that in. I don't care about that. All right, it's a new sheet. Arrow source, that's okay. Health display. This was all going to change eventually. I'm not going to look at this. All right, so this has their detection range right there. This is nuts. This is 30 tiles. What is a like a reasonable amount of tiles that a skeleton would be able to see you from? Maybe to there. So 30 tiles is that far. That is way too far. I think it's pretty reasonable they could see you about 250 away. Although you could shoot them from farther than that, right? How about this? Let's give them 275. Yeah, 275. Or we have string names. These should really use the shared ones if we could get them. Use shared string names from backtracking skeleton archer. All right, what are we looking at here? Yeah, we have to save this off for if we have to reset them. That's fine. Apply gravity, has line of sight. So this, how expensive is this? We check a distance first, and then if they're within that distance, we check array going out to them. We don't have to do this every single frame. And once they have line of sight, we don't care if they still have line of sight. Well, I guess they only shoot an arrow if they have line of sight. Yeah. Because otherwise the arrow wouldn't be able to hit you. How do I feel about that? On one hand, you can't manipulate their cooldown by being on the other side of a wall or something and having them shoot an arrow into the wall. But they wouldn't know that you're on the other side of that wall to know to shoot you there. And in the end, I don't really care. So I don't know. I guess we just leave it as is. Yeah. Yeah, it's the only thing I'm not really sold on is that this updates every single frame. And even then, I don't know that it's a problem. So let's leave it for now. Okay. So this is add skeleton archers. Now I want to have it work, I think, on all of this stuff. What is the death sound we play? What other game do we have a skeleton in? Dungeon Racer. And where is that? Skeleton. Death. This is dying. They don't play a sound? They just have a getting hit sound, and that's it? What is that? Skeleton damage dot wave. I don't have them play that sound. I guess the zombies play the sound. Let's see if that was accurate to what it sounds like in the game. I gotta get the zombies first. Here's one. Alright, now we gotta find a skeleton and hear what they sound like. There's one. I see. Yeah, I think it's fine. I really like this game. Yeah. Just a good game. Do we work through lunch? Yeah. I should modify whoops and add to the game. I have to localize it. I have to learn so many different languages. I got the boots. Now I can ram into spikes faster. I say as I ram into spikes faster. Alright, well, we're beating this game now. Because I started and I'm having fun, and what does it matter if I get any work done? Give me that red coin. Oh, coin magnet level 2 is enough to reach those. Take that, video game. Okay, never mind. You know what? Let's just... There. Just cheat my way through this. I really should not be wasting time here. Yeah. What if you move at like super turbo speed if you've got 1,000 coins? Music is excellent. Thank you. Yeah, I am very proud of that music. I think it turned out really well. Any chance these become separate full-feature games in the future? I think there's a pretty low chance of that. The reason being that, like, for Stuck in a Broken Tutorial, a lot of what we're doing is smoke and mirrors. This game has to be just good enough for what we see here and not a standalone, fun, playable for like 3 hours kind of thing. We don't need our own achievements. We don't need custom Steam artwork for it. So yeah, it'd be a little bit tougher. All right, for lunch, I had some Indian food that my wife made yesterday. Lentils, rice, potato. Pretty good. Closer to Zelda, the happier anime is. Well, I think this game's going to be pretty good too. And this one's closer to like a Metroidvania style game. Ever do feature one-off music for other indie games? Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Wait, you're saying like my music shows up in another game or another game shows up in my game? Because for music, I don't think I would want to use other people's music for this game. I think I just want to use my own. Hey, Frag. How do you publish a game? How does the output folder look like? Because I aim to release my client from a multiplayer game, and I wonder if C# is fairly easily hackable. Tried publish to the native build. Takes a whole .NET and wire up in the executable. Any idea how to do this better? So for me, one, I'm just making a single player game, and I don't really care too much if people are like looking at it out of curiosity to decompile it or something. But Yeah, the output folder I have right here. So I made a tool called Go Burrito, which stands for Godot Build and Release Tool. Go Burrito. And it produces its own artifacts out of this. So it's got the individual builds. So we got a zip file and then content in here with the app. And it's got some logs. And then when I go to upload to Steam, I just take the zip files and put them on Steam pretty much. So yeah, I don't do anything special. It's just a regular like .NET build and then Godot's export process. Oh, and I compose for other ones. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, you know, this game is kind of stretching me to the limits in a lot of different ways, and making so many different kinds of music, I think is part of the way it's stretching me. So maybe it'll become easier and easier to do. But yeah, the amount of time that the polish for like the Skeleseller tracks took was so long that I don't think I'd want to do it for another game. Yeah. Takes a whole .NET in it, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know exactly, but probably it does. So that we don't require them to have some runtime on their machine already. Okay, so I checked this in. I did not merge the branch yet, and I didn't finish the rest of the work that we have here. And for whatever reason, this isn't working. What's going on? Okay. All right, so I'm going to change this over to Luna. We're going to say make some changes. Oh, and you know what we could do? We could put this back on a local work tree so that I can go check the other thing. When skeletons die, have them play the sound ID. This, have them play. Make a new sound ID constant and relocate the underlying sound file to a common location. All right, so that's a death thing. It should bounce you up and back when you hurt. When you get hurt, when the player is hurt, have them bounce up and backward a bit to indicate that they've been hit. All right, skeletons should not be able to shoot. When skeletons go to shoot, they should be unable to turn, I guess, during the time. Not fire arrows behind them. In other words, if a skeleton starts shooting facing left and the player walks through them to the right, the skeleton should be forced to shoot directly left with no, yeah. All right, let's write this down. This needs to copy as markdown. If this seems, if there truly is no reason, refactor it. And use shared string names from backtracking skeleton archer where possible. All right, cool. I gotta take another break soon. Hey, Dragon. Hoping I can get your opinion on AI usage for game dev. I've been developing games for 3 years now without AI. A couple months ago, I started using Claude CLI for work. I'm a full stack developer for a major apparel company. Gotten pretty good with it to the point where it's implementing feature by feature and one-shot prompts. Here's a question. As long as AI isn't used for customer-facing art, are they generally okay with the game being built with AI? Welcome in, first of all. You say they as though there's like one corpus of players, but it's a bunch of different people with more reasons for why they don't like AI, rationale for doing things, and buying habits regardless. So let's take, random consumer X. They will say one thing and buy based on another thing. As in, a person out there exists who says, oh, I would never buy a game that uses AI, and then go buy a game that uses AI. An ad just started, so I don't know if you can still hear me. But in general, I'd say make the game using AI, be upfront about it, and let the cards fall where they will. This is my advice, and I'll type this out. Not sure if you're seeing an ad. Oh, yeah, you are seeing it. I'm going to take a break now anyway, so I'll be back in about 3 to 4 minutes to expand on that if you want. All right, is it jump time? It's jump time. And Dragon, thank you for the sub. I did see that, and I'm going to go take my break anyway because an ad started, but I will expand on it if you want when I come back. For everyone else, feel free to type join in Twitch chat and you can play. I'll be back in just a little bit. Hello, hello. Hey, Leo. Hey, Spark. And hey, Cerberus. Yeah, there's a Steam page. It is right there. Yeah, so Dragon, close the game. Now that I'm back, if you want, I'm happy to go into more detail about this stuff. What's the all-time record? I'm not sure if we have that information. We might. It might be in the GitHub repo too, because there's a JSON file there. Yeah, so I think what I was talking about is that, let me kind of just sum up. One, I think there is a relatively vocal minority of gamers who wouldn't buy a game that uses AI. So Cakes had shared this game with me a while ago, Timberborn. I think that's what it's called. No, it's not Timberborn. Oh god, I forgot the name of it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It had like obvious AI art. It sold pretty well still. And I think it's just, if you're upfront about this stuff, then the people who would be against it won't buy your game because you have a thing on your page saying that. And that's actually exactly what I'm doing here, right? Like AI generated content disclosure. I say, look, I used a lot of coded AI based coding, but nothing for any of the creative stuff. And I think people are better about that, but they're still not necessarily great. Timber Rush, is that what it was? Yeah, thank you, Zorb. Yeah, this game. Yeah, so this game got 1,400 reviews, 84% positive. There are apparently some tells with the artwork about how they're AI created. I think it's harder to tell with still images sometimes, but usually animations make it a little bit clearer. But yeah, so some people are upset about it, and other people didn't care. And the game sold, I mean, pretty well. So did it matter to them in the end? Probably not. And it allows you to game out quickly. And like you said, I think you mentioned that you're limited on time, right? Family man / dad and lose sleep to develop my game ideas. Yeah, so the more you could kind of shave time off of that, probably the better. Yeah. Can you do a max of everyone's all-time high? I could. Yeah, I need to find it again. Let me go take a quick look and see if I can find it quickly. FF type JSON. There it is. All right, so total height achieved. All right, that is not the best way to do things, I guess. But this person, I think, no, this person has the highest. Nope, never mind. Wait, lifetime height. Lifetime height is different though, right? Yeah, I don't have the highest height you've ever gotten to. I only have the total. So I could tell you that, but that's not what you're looking for, right? You want to know in one game? And even here, it's like, it's kind of hard to tell because I have no way of getting the maximum of a particular number. Actually, wait, doesn't JavaScript's max accept a bunch of different numbers? If I type like 4153, yeah, that works. Okay, never mind. I can make this really easily then. All right, let's do this. Done and done. Then we just put a comma here, join all the lines. Max of that. Yeah, nice. So it's this number. Then we go find out who has that number. And it is Darkstorm. Who would have thought? Yeah, sure thing, Dragon. Yeah, so I don't have the individual highest height. How have you done that? There's a VS Code extension called VS Eval. Or VS Code Eval? I forgot what it's called now. VS Code Eval, yeah, this one. I'll link this. Here it is. Custom animation models, but for now, quick prototyping. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it sounds like a good plan. Yeah, so this extension is really cool. They've got some built-in functions that you can use, and then some other kind of cool features. Like you could do this. You could say 1 and then like previous +1, and then evaluate all of these. Think like that. Yeah, and we have a list from 1 to 10. So you could change this to this, for example. Not that I don't know why you'd ever need to do this, but you could. And now you have powers of 2 up to 512. But where I think it's really helpful is anything where you find yourself with a bunch of calculations. And this happens pretty frequently where I'm like, okay, I've got, I don't know, like numbers, you know, in armor equals 37, in attack equals 52. And I'm like, you know what? These numbers need to be like roughly 2 times more. So I do 2 times 2.2. And it's like, oh, you could just evaluate them and then just truncate the ending numbers. And there, now we have 81 and 114. And it's like, yeah, that's pretty useful a lot of the time. Okay, so this should be done. Yeah, let's go take a look at this. So I had it change quite a lot at once. Yeah, moved this. That's fine. That's fine. Yep. Okay, good. Thank goodness. I did not like that at all. The active room now calls this. Interesting. Oh, okay. I think that's smart. Ski 10. Thank you for the resub. Happy 2 months. Yeah, it's really nice. There are a lot of times where you can do something with regex, but you don't feel like typing out a regex. And I think this is one of those cases where it's like, look, multiple cursors are just a lot easier sometimes. It's like, hey, we want to get every single name from this thing. It's like, oh, just select them all and then press right a couple times and then select the name. Now, in this case, I didn't do this very smartly, so I got the word or a whole lot. But yeah, we could delete that, I guess. I'm like, oh, cool, we have all our names. Now we alphabetize them and then we, whatever, go do something with them. So yeah, being able to evaluate them is pretty cool. I think you even can do things like this. What's the to upper in JavaScript? Is it spelled like that? No, I don't remember how you do this. JavaScript to uppercase. Oh, it's to uppercase. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so you could do something like this. I mean, your IDE can do this anyway, but using MCP servers? No, not at all. I'm just using Godot straight up. It's pretty nice because Godot has TSCN files for a lot of what you end up doing. So any scenes you end up making, and they're just human readable anyway. So to tell AI, hey, go add in another sprite frames and use these graphics, it's pretty good at figuring out like, oh, well, here's how you did it this time. So I'll go do it that way the next time. I do have a list of extensions that I used somewhere. Yeah, here. Latest documentation for just about any framework and language that's kept up to date. Yeah, I've used something like that in the past, and I find that I end up just going to the main documentation sites anyway. But I found that I've been looking at documentation a lot less now. Probably because I'm not coding as much because of agents. All right, so we got to test out damage knockback. So test knockback. What is this? This is all the getting rid of skeleton stuff. Yeah, this is fine. Except that part. I don't know how I feel about that. I guess we're fine there too. These were made public. I don't like this. Yeah, I don't like this at all. I don't think it understood what I wanted it to do. No, this didn't work. Oh yeah, I'll have to fix that. What else do we have here? Play a sound when they die. This is not correct either. Yeah, okay, it kind of messed up on a couple of these things. I'm surprised by that. Where did it mention this thing about string names? Your note was to use possible inside. Do that. And then, ooh, why is this on Soul? Please tell me I didn't use Soul for that. Sure hope I didn't. Although I don't know how I even checked that. But it didn't do a great job anyway. I read the thing about degraded performance, by the way. I don't really care about that. You know what? I'll just make this change myself. And same thing over here. I'll just do both of these things. Hey, Quilly. And thanks. Yeah, that's all Quickie Joe's work. Howdy, Oppressal. Happy Steam page day. Thanks. Yeah, I don't like this. This definitely shouldn't be here, man. Also, it says it's private. So what the smoke test didn't use. Where do we use this? Death. Yeah, why is this? It's in the smoke test. And this was all just hard coded? Yeah. Ugh. So bad. All right, fine. Let's go fix it. So what do we have that we can reuse? Where'd the skeleton one go here? All right, so we have death, hurt, idle, run, walk. We don't have attack. No, we don't. Okay. So that's going to cause a bunch of errors. Now we got to go find this from the right locations. Well, let's go fix them all. Godot string names dot. Yeah, hurt animation. Good. Yeah, I'll just fix all these. And then same thing in the test, because that's not broken. These we can probably just fix by doing this. And just replacing all of these with Godot string names. All right, we don't have jumping and whatever else. Those will come from backtracking, skeleton, archer. Yeah, so this one, and this one. And I somehow deleted the parentheses. That's fun. What is going on with this spacing here? I don't know why I didn't tab it in automatically. All right, so that fixes the string names that I wanted to change. Now there is something else I want to do. Oh yeah, the aiming. This is stupid code, isn't it? Where is it? Yeah, there. Direction was originally based on an angle. What I wanted to do is see if the skeleton isn't facing in this direction, they shouldn't be able to do things this way. How do we check that? If facing left and let's delete this. Let's just set this back to what it was. Okay, there. So if facing left and direction.x is greater than 1, no, greater than 0, or not facing left and direction.x is less than 0, then actually do want that new code. Hey Cooter, welcome back. Haven't seen you in a while. Curious where you're at with the game. Gonna watch some VODs to find out. I can show you quickly. Hang on a sec. Let me just get this code done. Then we need the original direction code here. All right, there. I think that should do it. So if the player is on the other side, the skeleton needs to be facing in the horizontal direction that they fire. Let's go try that. All right, so let me show you some overall things about the game. Let's see, when were you last here? So I know what to tell you the new stuff about. Oh, like April? Okay, well, at least that's when you were last here on Twitch. So you haven't seen pretty much the entire game, if I'm not mistaken. If you were watching the VODs, I don't want to cover everything, so I can just show you like an update, I guess. But I guess let's just start at the beginning while I'm waiting for the answer. We've got save slots, which is pretty nice. It's like a quality of life thing, but we got them right off the bat. Oh, you've been lurking. Okay, you know about the farming game. Yeah. So you got character customization at first in the game. You can customize 5 different sections of the character, and you can make them all the defaults again if you want to. So let's just change the boots to whatever, yellow. You've probably seen this. This is the intro to the game, the platform that we have. What you probably didn't see is I changed the falling sequence. So now when you fall through the world, and the encoder hates this, so I'll just pause here, but like you go through the source code of the world. So I think it's pretty cool. We have the farming game you've seen. We added 3 more games after that: the top-down shooter, loot boxes, and the dungeon racer. So yeah, you got a bunch of different little games in here. And then we've been working on this newest one. This is the backtracking platformer game. We're just working on these skeletons now. Let's see if it works. Oh, it bounces you upward. Okay, we got to change that. And apparently, what if you're facing this way? Yeah, I don't like that. Nice. Okay, this is working. Yeah, the art being consistent between the games was really important. Like, you can see the whole yellow boots thing in the farming game versus in this game. So, like, you're always the same character. I guess it's much easier to tell when it's, like, hair color or something. So if I just customize this. There's, yeah, bright red hair. So yeah, now no matter what game you go to, you'll be like, oh yeah, that's definitely me. Yeah. But yeah, it's been going pretty well. Okay, so what did we see that I just said? Oh yeah, when it bounces you backwards. So it kind of didn't really code any of this the way I wanted it to. Damage, bounce, velocity, knockback speed. This is stupid. It should just be based on the source of what hit you, which we don't know because try take damage doesn't tell you. But I guess a lot of damage boosting in games is just the opposite of the direction you're facing. Damage, knockback speed. This ends up getting negated completely for some reason. Because the bounce velocity is working totally fine. The knockback speed is not working fine. Well, where else do we change this? Velocity.x equals 0. Why would we null this out? Yeah, just get rid of that. Why is this red? Oh, because that's an AI suggestion. Okay. Yeah, let's try this now. Now I get hit, it should knock me backward. Come on, fire an arrow. Nice. That's exactly what I want. I mean, maybe they go a little bit too high. Oh, now I'm gonna die. All right, let's speed that up. I want to face left when they hit me, which is not probably how you'd expect this to work. Yeah, I don't think you'd expect it to work that way. All right, that's too bad. Speed running strats. Yeah, let's see. Has it been more challenging than you thought or going as planned? Oh, Premix, thanks for the sub. I'll answer all the questions in chat, by the way. So this, is it more challenging than I thought or is it going as planned? I think like AI has made the coding much easier, but now as a result, I have denser segments of like game design and I can actually focus on polishing sooner, making music sooner. So it's nice to get more complete segments of the game at a time. Whereas with Skeleseller, a lot of this stuff I would have waited till later. I'll give you a perfect example of this. Yesterday, I wanted to do some work. And one of the things that I did is what I would consider a polish feature, but it did not take me very long to do. It is when you go over here, you're now in this desert area and you can see this hazy effect on the tiles. And like, this doesn't matter. This doesn't drastically impact the game, but it looks pretty good. And I'm doing that sort of thing now thanks to AI that I would not have done originally. So yeah, I think it's been challenging, but just in a different way. The very essence of Stuck in a Broken Tutorial is it's a bunch of sub games, and all of these sub games need to be unique, Some need to be fun. Some need to be funny. It's hard to come up with these ideas and still have it be a compelling overall experience. And I think so far it's panning out pretty well. You know how many sub games you're aiming for? I think it's probably going to be around 15. I'm going to base it on just how I'm feeling, playtime, what playtesters are saying. So the last checkpoint that I did, I think, I don't fully remember, but I think the average playtime, wait, I wrote this down somewhere. If I search for wife, no, where is it? Oh, it's in the game design doc. Yeah, here it was. So I search for Kevin in here. Oh man, come on, I had this somewhere. Where'd I put this? Maybe it was the demo? Ah, it was a picture. That's why I can't search for it. Yeah, so the average playtime... I'm just approximating. This is like a little over an hour. Maybe an hour and 10 minutes or something. Hour and, yeah, something like that. Probably about an hour and 10 minutes, hour and 12 or something. And that was for the 5 games that we had already. So at the end of this checkpoint, we should have another 4-ish games. But a couple of them are going to be pretty short. So that might only extend the playtime by another like 30 or 40 minutes. So that would put the average playtime maybe about like 1 hour, 40 minutes. And that would be with like roughly 9 games. So we might need to double that if we can. At some point, I'm going to run out of ideas. And thanks, Scooter. Am I making the assets myself? I am not. No, I am only composing the music myself. But the assets are a mix of a lot of different things from Itch. So like this one that we're working with now is from this set. And yeah, just like off the shelf, they work pretty well for this game. And then Quickie Joe has been doing any of the other artwork. So for example, on the Steam page, this capsule that we have here, there are a bunch of other graphics, but I don't know where they show on the Steam page exactly. But yeah, capsule, logo, like the logo I'm wearing on my hoodie right now, Quickie Joe made. And then getting the character to look the same in all the games, Quickie Joe is modifying all the art that we get from Itch. So for example, this character had a different hairstyle, had different clothing. So to make her look like our main character, he needed to modify every single sprite sheet, which is not easy. So like the digging animation, same thing. It just looks normal, right? It looks like what you'd expect. And using the sickle and watering something. It's like he had to go through every single frame of every sprite sheet. I think it's a very tedious work, but it looks really good. And even something like falling asleep in the game, even this sprite, there are 2 needed to be modified for that. And then colorized properly. So it's like, yeah, there's a lot of artwork behind this, but I did none of it. So I can't take credit, but I think it looks really good. Kind of look clunky, way more fitting now. Yeah, well, and also I wasn't using the right tiles even back then when there was no haze effect. Yeah. Taking great care not to break something that's meant to be broken. Yeah. The other effect that I did yesterday that I also think adds quite a lot to the game is this, the snow effect. So this is like exactly what I envisioned. I think it looks great. Yeah. Reminds me of Metal Gear Solid 1. I did not play that, but I made this on Thursday and it's like 8 chords. That's it. And then I cleaned it up a little bit afterward. And yeah, it's maybe like a 40-second long track. But I think it's very fitting. So yeah, I'm excited about all this stuff. All right, so the bouncing up and back, we need to change the velocity here to be maybe like 100, maybe just 100. Yeah. Negative because we're going upward. Oh, right, and then I wanted to change how projectiles make you bounce back so it's based on where the projectile hit you from. Am I moving faster? Oh, feels like I am, but I guess not. All right, so let's see. When I get hit by an arrow, Oh, I see. When you land, there should be some friction, and there is no friction right now. All right, so we could change this to velocity.x equals velocity.x dot. No, we could just lerp the whole thing, right? Is there like a floating lerp? Math f dot inverse lerp. Yeah, so math f dot lerp. All right, velocity.x. So from to, and sure, try that. I don't know. We're just going to see if this feels good. Oh, right. I got to unlock jumping. All right, how's this feel? No, a little too much. Let's put a breakpoint here. Unpause the game. And then change this to 3. So it's not as pronounced. And that should just recompile it immediately. And that way, I mean, we're going to die the next hit that we take. But now when I go back over here, we should see the new knockback. Yeah, that's pretty good, I think. Maybe just 2. Hey, Sofameyer. Love to see the Steam page up. Yeah, it's nice. I'm really happy it's actually up there. Now we just need to get wishlist. Okay, so the final thing we need to do is this is done. This is done. This stuff's done. Last thing we need to do is when you get knocked back, it should be based on what hit you, not based on which direction you're currently facing. Getting hit from the right should knock you to the left. On the relative X position of what hit you. Yeah. All right, so let's go merge this. It's going to be apply several improvements. Oh, I never tried the skeleton sound. I never even shot the skeleton. We need to go make sure that the sound is good. Yeah, that's good. Shoot me, shoot me, shoot me, shoot me. Nice. Them jumping is so goofy looking. Yeah, they look so silly. All right, let's go put all this stuff over here. Apply several improvements. What do we do? Reuse string names from the shared location. Added death sound to skeleton. Prevented skeletons from shooting in a direction. From shooting backwards, I should say. What else? Oh, added recoil to the player, or like knockback to the player. Added knockback to the player when hurt, and refactored some stupid code. Okay, cool. So get branch show current. Get switch main, get merge that in. Then we want to go apply this change that I was talking about. And this we're giving to Luna. When you get knocked back from the backtracking platformer. It should be based on the relative X position of what hit you, not based on which direction you're currently facing. Yeah. All right, now while that is happening, let's go test this out. This I expect to be more correct to begin with, so let's try it. How you change the version of the game? How often? I don't really use versions of my projects since they're mostly for learning. I don't really care too much about the version right now. Like, there is a version number on the screen. I try to update it when I'm going to do a new playtest session so that I can look back at it and be like, oh, that was version 0.2.1. Like, what day might that have been? But it's not really important for this. So yeah, you do see a version over here. But what really matters is once you've launched the game and you have customers playing it, to update the version every single time you put a new version out. So that way, like, let's say someone makes a YouTube video and they're like, all right, we're going to be playing this game, blah, blah, blah. And then they get into it and they hit a bug. I need to be able to go back and look at, like, on the title screen, it said 021. Like, that version had the bug. And that specific scenario came up quite a lot during Skeleseller, where they would be playing some version of the game and their video might have been on, let's say, like April 7th, 2026. And I'm like, but when did they play? And a lot of YouTubers record way ahead of when they play. So it might have actually been like March 15th, 2026. And the bug has been fixed already, but I don't realize that because I don't know what the version number is unless it showed on the title screen. Yeah, it's also on every pause menu. No, wait, no, it's not on every pause menu. It should be on every pause menu. Is it really not? Oh, no, there it is. Yeah, it's just not on the pause menu from the title screen because it's already on the title screen. All right, so we go over to here and we're just going to play this normally. We got to get all the items. Unfortunately, there's no way to cheat half of the items, so I just got to play. There are no enemies in this version, so there's no danger. So yeah, this is really boring. But like, what are you gonna do? You gotta get these. Actually, we technically don't need this power up. Yeah, there's no reason for you to get the teleport ring. Oh no, there is a reason, but there's no reason for you to go left after that. If you go right, it's actually easier. But yeah, the new power up is in this next room, so it won't take too much longer. Right over here. All right, so you see a little floating bow. We go get it. Backtracking treasure quick shot bow name. It's very descriptive. Now I should be able to shoot twice the speed. Wow. And in the air. Very cool. Love it. This is really cool. Yeah. So if you like stutter step, yeah, you can like rapid fire arrows and still move. It's kind of hard to do. So a lot of you in chat know the sort of secret of this game. But for those who don't know, let me pull back the curtain a little bit. So you're in this Metroidvania game, but this is all part of Stuck in a Broken tutorial. And yeah, the way that this game is broken is that, hang on. Give me a sec. It's at the end of this room. Yeah. So you'll get over to here and there will be a high jump boots chest. So you're going to get this. And when you press jump, instead of launching up to a treasure chest that's up here, you're going to actually launch through the entire dungeon and into space. And that's why we're giving you all these power-ups. So like bomb arrows are so that you can start shooting spaceships. Rapid fire is so you can shoot really fast because you typically flood the screen with bullets. And yeah, the high jump boots was to get you into space. You're going to get immunity to metal. Yeah. Yeah, I missed that meme, Cooter. Who knows what version they're running down there. That's right. Yeah, it is really helpful. All right, all in all, this was good. Let's check this in. Quick shot bow chest. So this is fine. It doesn't pull in. I don't know why. I don't know how to get it to do this. It doesn't pull in the script change here. I need this to be there. How do we get this there? I guess we just run the localization flow and then just copy paste. Yeah, it's easy enough. All right, so backtracking treasure quick shot bow name. Backtracking treasure quick shot. There it is. All right, now we just wait for this to appear inside the .po file. It's whenever this thing gets done. It's done. There it is. All right, so no longer fuzzy. I deleted too much and paste that in. And then the other one is allows you to fire and blah, 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 blah. All right, nice. When am I doing localization? Toward the end. Yeah, there is no way we're doing that ahead of time. The thing is, I want it to be human localized. If it were machine localized, I would just do it as we go. But I don't trust that it would be good. All right. I think we're fine there. So let's go take a look at the rest of this. Oh, I never actually... Oh, man. How do we test this easier? I guess we could just move the treasure chest. Yeah, that's the easiest thing. All right, then that's what we're doing. Quick shot. All right, I'm going to just put this here. There. Quick shot bow allows you to fire arrows faster and also while jumping. Perfect. All right, now we plop this back where it used to be, but just put it on the ground because the AI doesn't know what ground means. There we go. Looks good. Looks good. Wait. Why'd that change? Unique name and owner is no longer needed? Because we never fetched the minimap? Backtracking minimap. That's not right. Yeah, that's not right. How did this get deleted? It's something's going wrong that I don't expect here. There's now a unique ID. Maybe that is how they replace unique name and owner. Why didn't they have the treasure item dialog? I don't think I've seen this happen before. The unique name and owner thing is this % sign that shows up here, which means nothing else in the scene can have this name. Huh. I don't actually see a problem, but I don't understand why this got deleted. Well, let's reload the project. Am I even looking at the right file? Yeah, I am. Now let's reload the project. It looks fine. So yeah, I don't get it, but maybe I don't need to get it. All right, let's move on. Shooting speed multiplier, player air shooting. This is fine. This is one of those tiny things we can do to clean this up. Copy path file name. AI tasks. Uses a lot of string names starting with player. If we remove those, if we remove the prefixes, we can remove those allocations from the code base entirely. Looks good. Looks good. Yep. Yeah, I expected this to be pretty straightforward. Yeah, this is all fine. This can be changed. You don't necessarily have to. And I just lost where we were. Backtracking platformer character. Is that if statement right here? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Shooting direction is less than or equal to math.epsilon. Okay, I did not test aerial shooting against the wall. Yeah, this is fine. Let me try it against the wall. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. It's kind of funny. If you hold left... Oh, no, you can kind of time this right. These are like advanced strats. I guess it'd be nice to be able to run and shoot. Oh, you can start the shoot animation while you're running. You just can't finish it while you're running. We probably got to stop that. Yeah. What is this? Backtracking platformer polish? You can try to start shooting while running. It'll start the animation, but fizzle, and then return to running. It probably shouldn't even start the shooting animation. Okay, cool. What next? That's good. Getting rid of those labels. Never liked that. All right, all right. Yep. I don't care about the tests. This is just line numbers changing and then the two strings we actually had. Yeah. All right, pretty good. Pretty good. So now the question is, how do we get this back to main? I don't know how to merge submodules like this. I got to figure out how to do that. It's probably just some like work on submodules thing. Add the quick shot bow. All right, so what are we on? Get branch. Yeah. So I'll do this in local. No, wait, no. I want to switch to main. Okay, so merge this into my local branch. Main, making sure to pull in the localization changes in the submodule. How are we doing on usage? 72%. Okay. So ideally, because a work week for me is roughly 4 days of coding because I spend a day doing music, I would want to use no more than 25% of this quota on any given day. Not all days are heavy coding days. Sometimes there's a lot of game design and almost no coding. Sometimes it's like setting up a Steam page and there's no code-based work being done at all. But yeah. All right, implemented directional knockback. So I got to go test this out. I'm going to wait for this one to finish. So I'll just mark this as unread. So air shooting done. This is being done. Then the goblin knight. Bats I'm not sure about. I think bats are just too hard to attack. You can only shoot horizontally. So the bats would have to be at a Y coordinate that you could easily make it to and then fire. So I just don't think so. So no to bats. It'd be too hard to hit them without a homing upgrade. And I wrote down, oh, maybe you get a homing upgrade. And maybe you can. But I don't think I'm going to do that now. Yeah. Okay, air shooting, we need to make sure it's actually required. Yeah, so make sure air shooting is actually required or else you wouldn't be able to shoot while in space. Yep, that's the whole point of this. Resolving conflicts. There shouldn't have been any conflicts, right? Oh, the scene file itself? Yeah, sure. I'm glad it's doing this. All right. Turns out it wouldn't have been easy. All right. While I'm waiting for this, let's go fill out the journal. There we go. The Steam page is finally online. I spent the day working on the Metroidvania game. We now have skeleton archers, a better mini map. And what else did I do? And the quick shot bow. I did work for 7 hours yesterday off stream fixing parallax problems. God, the parallax problems. Yeah. Now remember, this game only started, this Metroidvania game only started on Monday of last week. Yeah, here. So it hasn't been very long. And I mean, yeah, there's not a ton to it, and there's not going to be a lot more to it. But I'm happy we at least got something. Oh, this isn't working. Ah. I thought it would be done by now. Yeah, so this is the only game that you return to, and it's got 3 different sections to it. The sidekick section, the player section, and then the space shooter section. Yeah. Yes, of course, stage. I don't want to have to deal with any of this myself. I don't want to have to click the resolve button. And it should be done. Create the merge commit on main. Yeah, sure. That no edit is interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that. Git commit help no edit. You select a commit message without launching an editor. Oh. So it actually did commit this. Okay, that's fine. So over here, git log -1 should show this. Yeah. So everything should be connected now. I'll go through this normally. But now they're enemies, so it's not as boring. Oh man, I almost got hit. Yeah, I'm glad there is not a single hit death. That'd be pretty bad. Although you can just ignore all of these. You just walk right through them. We gotta somehow stop that from happening. Yeah, I can't shoot without having air shooting. Something struck me. At the upper left, there should probably be a treasure chest that you can see but can't get to. God, this reminds me of playing as Fox in Super Smash Bros. Melee. The short hop double laser. It's exactly the same technique. Can't tell me otherwise. Very nice. more Captain Falcon kind of guy. The knee. The knee of nightmares. It's so funny shooting a bomb at a skeleton like that. We probably got to stop this from happening. There's just seemingly no ceiling. All right, so no ceiling. Got to write that down. And over here, I want you to be able to see a treasure chest on the side. Punches when there's an attack animation here that has the player using their bow to attack. Like they just lift it above their head and slam it down. I think it was meant as a joke probably. And it would be kind of funny to use it in this game, but I don't want to add two different kinds of attacks. Add a chest to the left side of this. Also add a ceiling to this entire section. We should just be able to add one more layer of tiles above and have it work. Oh, wait, actually, or maybe once we have the jump into space, everything would just work automatically since the ceiling would naturally be higher on the left side of the world. You have to fix the situation by beating up the enemy with your bow instead. Yeah. It would be kind of funny in the typical, like, pick a warrior, mage, or archer. The archer is actually the warrior, and they just hit people with their bow. And the mage is somehow the archer, I guess. No, wait, that wouldn't make sense. I guess the warrior would have to be a mage. Anyway. What am I using? I'm using Codex. Yeah. Enable where? All right, so there's one other change we had, and it was this. And where was this done? Yeah, on a work tree. Okay, so let's pull it in. So this is to check. This is for knockback going in the direction you were hit from, not in the direction you were facing. So we got to go over to here. It's not working. Yeah, there. Okay. So enemy shoots us, but we're facing left. We should still get hit to the left. Perfect. Now we're facing right. Nice. Okay, so that worked. Now we're going to hit again and die, fortunately. But we're going to go to the right side of him and test that out. Nice. And one more. Nice. What happens if we get hit in the air? Well, now we're dead, but I guess go back over to here. Yeah, so I got to get hit when I'm like up here. Nice. Cool. It works. Wait, come on. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Yeah, okay. It's working. Yeah, it's a desktop app. Yeah. All right. So let's write this where I left off. I'm on the work tree branch. Just need to merge this. Commit, cherry pick, and merge. Yeah, I will be back in a little bit. I'm going to take another break, and this will probably be the final break of the stream. We'll just do whatever else we can do. And yeah, then probably call it. So is it jump time? It's jump time. Hello, hello. Hey, Puzzle, and hey, Playcraft, and Entry. All right, close the game. And take care, Premix. I don't know if you're still there. Yeah, have a good one. Okay, so I said I'd merge this, so I'd commit this and then merge it. Yeah, we can actually just commit it with any message. It doesn't matter because I'm going to get the branch and then switch back to main and cherry pick this back over to here where I will then type in the message. That looks good. That's exactly what I expected. That's totally fine. Yep. Great, cool. All right, so apply knockback based on damage source. It used to be based on the direction that the player was facing, which didn't make a lot of sense. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the ads are running intentionally during my breaks. You have to, there's no way, as far as I understand, as a streamer to have an ad-free Twitch stream. You either have pre-roll ads or you have mid-roll ads or some combination probably. So I need to run 3 minutes of ads every hour, which is a pretty good amount of time to take a break every hour. So that's what I try to time it with. Hey, Jessica, congrats on the Steam page. Thank you. Yeah, how are you doing? All my games? Only one is out of podium. But who's paying attention, right? All right, so add more enemies. I mean, these are some map changes. Yeah, so add a goblin, I guess. Just wanted to share my sorrows. Yeah. No, I get it. I get it. Your controller died in the middle of the run. There was a network connection. You had a really powerful itch that you had to scratch. Your brother took the controller. I hear you. All totally valid reasons why it didn't work the way you expected it to. Downloads. Let's delete this. All right, so goblin. We're using gray or green here. We're using whichever one stands out more, which is probably the green one. Yeah, I don't want it to be difficult to see the enemies. That's not the point of this game. Yeah. Major lag. The dog ate my keyboard. It spit up my homework though, so I can turn that in. But the keyboard's gone. Yeah, so I want these guys to just walk over to you and just hit you. And yeah, maybe they can jump. I don't know. Would actually be funny if they just kind of chase you through the whole dungeon. They have to be slower than you though, because if they could catch up, then there's nothing you could do. You'd probably just get like stun locked. Now, there's another thing I'm kind of wondering about here. How large could we make the enemies and not have them like break their collision, basically? So let's say I add in a skeleton archer. Come on. There. Okay. So let's say we put you at a 2x scale. And flip you around. Editable children, sprite, flip H. Okay. You know, honestly, this isn't too bad. You wouldn't be able to jump over their heads anymore. They'd just be huge. Can you put the left keyboard on the right side and vice versa and type with crossover arms? I mean, probably. I've never actually tried this. This is a test of what it's like to type like this. Yeah, it's pretty reasonable. It doesn't really change anything. Giant skeleton. Gonna nerf myself. Yeah, then you'll have a real complaint. Stacked archers like stacked Goombas. Just a little tower of archers. Yeah, that would definitely stop you from getting there. That would be kind of funny. And this is very similar to a Castlevania enemy. Castlevania 3 enemies. I forgot what they're called. What are they called? This Pillar of Bones. Yeah, these things. Huh. Yeah, so where did I write that down? You shouldn't be able to skip arrows, right? Maybe we stack archers on top of each other and require you to keep killing the bottommost one. If so, we need to give them static colliders. You can't walk through them. And also, if so, then I owe Phaedric a point. But we're not there yet. So, yeah, the idea here of me trying to make this enemy bigger is just to figure out how do we stop you from jumping over them. I think you could still jump over this. I'm pretty sure. Actually, you know how we could find out? We could just put this in one of the places where we know you can jump. So, yes, you can definitely jump over this. Because otherwise, you wouldn't be able to make it from here to here. But at 3x, at 3x, I don't think you could jump over them anymore. So if we really want, we could put like one big bad archer over here. But then they can jump as well. So you need to stop them from jumping, or you could walk under them. Well, actually, they don't even have any tangibility right now. You should walk through them. Oh, let's delete this. I don't want to actually save that. And what happened here? It saved it all anyway. That's fine. I shall roll this back. And this. And close out of that stuff. Yeah, so I'm still not really totally sure how the goblin should work. They just approach you? Yeah, I guess that's it. Fine. Whatever. All right, so this we will use soul for. New work tree. I'll put the whole goblin in here. Add a goblin enemy to the backtracking platformer. Reference how skeletons were made and refactor where relevant. All right, so here are my instructions for that. Okay, so only include, whoops, this in the code base The other sprite sheets are just for reference. You know what each one represents. I will manually place goblins in backtracking room 1.tscn. For now, you can put one anywhere in that room just for testing. Goblins idle and walk around just like skeletons, but after detecting the player, where are we even putting these? Like if we put one here and you just jump over them or teleport through them, then they could try to like pathfind to you and then just chase you through the whole dungeon. What's the deep and dark motive behind not stopping stream for lunch? No, there's no other motive. I just felt like my lunches were conducive to trying to stream through it. I just want to see, did it change anything? Part of the reason today was I didn't want to change the title. Like the Steam page is the news for today. So I just want to have that as my single title. Hey, Falling Great. I'm doing pretty well. How was your weekend? Yeah, so we could make it so that goblins like pathfind through here and chase you down. I mean, they could even jump, maybe. I don't really think that's necessary. But they can't teleport. So at some point you just stop them at a wall. I guess they just collect up where they are. Yeah, without pathfinding though, they won't be smart. And pathfinding is not that hard to set up, so maybe we should just do it. It'll pathfind to where the player is, bridging or like climbing. Should I even write the thing about climbing small steps? Should it matter? Maybe they just can't jump. We could actually allow them to like wall jump and get to wherever you are. That would be pretty crazy. So you really couldn't avoid them. But the dungeon's not really set up for that. Like if you put a goblin here and you're like, haha, I'll just jump away, and they catch you, I think that's very compelling. But to get them to jump, I think it's just too much effort. Yeah, we're making a horror game now. Pathfinder where the player is. They don't do any sort of smart jumping for this. Although they do have the ability to jump. Okay, for pathfinding to work, we should set up a navigation region 2D. Yeah. Look at how other sub games have done this, but keep in mind that this is a platformer game with gravity. Goblins are allowed to walk off ledges to chase the player. Goblins have static colliders so that players can't just walk through them. When the goblin is close enough to the player, they will enter their attack animation. Should just touching them hurt you? I probably should. And maybe they should charge you as they attack. I don't know if we're going to need to do that. But the problem with any of these graphics is like, if you look at the attack, it's what, 3 pixels away from the body or something, maybe 6. It's not a lot. So it's like the difference between them being right next to you and actually hitting you is negligible. Maybe we should make them double size. Even then, though, it's not a lot. they should slide forward as they do this attack to increase the effective range of the attack. Goblins deal contact damage. Any damage a goblin deals, whether via contact or an attack, does 1 health, does the same amount of damage as a skeleton archer's arrows. All right, anything else? Goblins take 2 arrows to destroy or 1 bomb arrow. And then sound effects. Do we have any sort of like goblin sound effects here? If I just search for goblin, what do we have?
Attack! Attack! Okay.
All right, this is silly.
Yes. Contact. Yep. Huh?
Yeah, no, this is silly. That's not bad. That's pretty good too. Hmm. Hmm.
Attack!
Attack!
It's all very silly. Yeah, I like one of these, so let's just go with that. That's decent. I think I like that one. Very squeaky. Attack. Oh, I never included the graphics, did I? I did not. Wait, what am I thinking then? Yeah, what am I thinking? All right, we need this. We need this. Play attack animation, they slide forward. And they should play the attached. Oops. Oh my god, I almost did that again. I have succeeded in surviving. Okay, so play the attached this sound. Every once in a while, I like calling him Expressal. I find it very funny. But as has been proven many times on this stream, I have a very stupid sense of humor. All right, what are we missing here? Yeah, static colliders, so the players can't just walk through them. That was close enough. They'll enter their attack animation. They touch thing after they deal. Goblins take 2 arrows to destroy or 1 bomb arrow. Anything else? I don't think we're missing anything else. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, thank you for the offer, Expressal. Oh no, why is this pasting weirdly? No. Does it not care that I put a new line here? Oh, there we go. I had to press shift to paste. Okay, only include this in the code base, not the other ones. Backtracking. What is going on? I can't even select text. Is this my mouse? Is my keyboard? Okay, and let's set this to plan. And it's on a new work tree and everything. Oh, right. When they get hit, what kind of sound should play? And when they die, what kind of sound should play? Do we have a die sound? Die 1. I don't like any of those. That's not bad. Oh, that's... They have like a squelching sound at the end. I don't want that. You can't just generically add a squelching sound at the end of all these. Okay, I think I like that one. Yeah, let's go with that one. When a goblin dies, it plays the attached dwarf death. All right, I think we're good. Yeah, let's go kick that off. So it's 72% for goblin planning. I think it's funny, Galaxy Inferno, about the goblin sounds. Power Night Neighborhood went out. I couldn't finish my run. Still probably finished top 3. You probably did. I don't think there were a lot of players. I'm sure that's the joke. Yeah, clay breaking sound. That's right. Expressal sound creator extraordinaire. All right, so knights would probably have the exact same logic. We probably want to scale them up. Probably scale them up by 2 to 3x and have them move very slowly. So the only thing we need after adding these would be not bats. Do we want mushrooms or slimes? The mushroom idea was that you could maybe jump on them and it would hurt them. It's pretty much like Goombas. I think it's too similar. I don't know how I feel about that. The slimes, I don't think we really need them. So you'd only have 3 enemies in this dungeon. I think adding a 4th one would be nice for variety. They're pretty easy to code. The floor could be littered in them. Maybe they're small enough. I can't shrink them, can I? Where is the slime graphic? Slime animations pixel art 2D. Is it this? Why is it named so differently from the other ones? It is this. So are the pixels doubled by any chance? They aren't really, no. Yeah, so I don't think we can cut this in half. Hey, Merritt. Did I add you to the credits? I don't recall. I did not. I think my general policy is if I got like 1 sound effect or 2 sound effects from somebody to not add them to the credits. Because yeah, there's some point where the credits would just blow out of control. They're already kind of there, and we're not even halfway done with the game. Yeah. Art assets, look at this. In fact, once there are what, 3 or 4 more names, we won't be able to fit them all on screen, and there's no way to individually scroll through this. So we're gonna run into a problem when we do that. Maybe we'll say like art assets 1, art assets 2, art assets 3. I'll just keep them in like pages. Yeah. I was gonna say maybe they're small enough that you can't even hit them with arrows. Maybe arrows pass right through them. You have literally no way to destroy them. Maybe they don't even try attacking. They just bounce around and are like sentient spikes. Is it auto selected? It's auto selected, yeah. In fact, I probably need to take a look at that. What does it show? Okay, Stanley Parable showing is a good one. Because from what I've heard, it's pretty similar. I played a tiny bit of it. I wasn't that into it. And then people keep saying There Is No Game is pretty similar. I don't see that here. I don't see that here. And if finding like Cookie Clicker, One Shot might be similar. I'm still so surprised at this game. I played this and just did not enjoy any part of playing this. And it's like super highly rated. And I don't think this is a very long game. 4.5 hours? Yeah, I think I played for like 3 hours. And I just thought, man, if this is already, you know, 3/4 of the way through the game and I'm not having fun, I just kept expecting it to get better. I felt like the character moved so slowly and nothing was interesting, or yeah, I just did not get it. And usually I can understand why a game is fun for other people. Maybe I should watch a Let's Play of that game. Maybe I just completely missed something. Never finished either? Yeah. Beginner's guide? There's also, yeah, There Is No Game. People were talking about this. This, I'm assuming because it's got puzzle and point and click, that's why it's in a totally different like category completely. So yeah, I don't know for sure how that stuff's working. Okay, what else do we have here? Wow, there's quite a lot. I think we got to do some of this tomorrow. All right, where did I write the thing about this? Yeah, don't want players to get stuck in the night room. They get frustrated. So we probably just need checkpoints for deaths that start you in the same room. Yeah. This is otherwise done. Add traps. Yeah, I don't think that'll be too bad. Add UI. Yeah, dialogue for meeting sidekick I definitely want to do. Yeah, I think we'll get through a decent amount of this stuff this week. Man, there's still so much to do, though. Make it so slow down the arrows when going in, when an arrow goes inside the line. That'd be kind of an interesting idea. I'll write that down. Okay. Well, I kind of want to see where this thing is going. I don't think we're going to wait for the whole thing to be done, but at least the plan. Yeah, it does feel like things are taking longer than they normally do. I don't even necessarily mind long as it's, you know, taking 1%, 2% quota. That's okay. Earlier, it took a decent amount. I'm trying to think if there's any other work that we can do ahead of time. Man, there's so much stuff. I guess we can do the world design stuff. Yeah, let's do that for today. So all of these things. Whoops. You have a strict fixed monthly token budget. I just wanted to see if I could use the $20 plan and have that be sufficient. I think what reality is dictating is that I need something that would have been equivalent to something like a $30 subscription if it existed, but it doesn't exist. So it'd be like $20 and then buy API credits, or $20 and buy a reset, which is not available on my account at least. I don't think it's available. They were A/B testing this with some people. Yeah. Yeah, so if I could buy resets, I think that would be pretty good. The way they implemented buying resets for the people who got access to it, though, was, I think, very weird. There's a weekly reset time for each person. So let's say it's currently Monday and your plan resets on Wednesday and you have whatever, like 20% usage remaining. So you use it and it's noon on Monday and now you want to buy a reset. What it would do is your week would, or like your usage would go to 100% and your week would now end on the next Monday. So basically you bought the ability to use your quota like a day and a half, 2 days early almost. And it's not prorated or anything for those people. It's just so weird to me that they're not like, okay, you can buy it and we'll put you at 120% usage and 20% will expire on Wednesday and get used first. And then the other 100% will expire in a month or whatever. I don't know. They just figure out whatever makes sense for the company, I guess. That would have been fine. I think everyone would have been okay with that. I don't know why they didn't do something like that. And you might say money, but like I don't think they're going to make a lot of money on selling resets with the current stipulations. Usually goes 60% of it. Yeah. See, that's my issue. Like I want to get the value out of it, and it just feels weird to me that the options are like $20 versus $100 or $20 and API tokens at like 10x the cost of a subscription. Consider just doing the API plan for a month just to see how much it ended up costing you. Would be interesting. No, I haven't, because a lot of people have done the comparisons online and they say it's like an order of magnitude more expensive. And I think the point is just to show like, okay, yeah, I've burned through $100. This is definitely worth staying on a subscription plan. Then I probably should just follow other people's advice. Try a different harness. Yeah, the other thing too is like just using different models when it makes sense. I've been trying to use Luna more often. Which enemies should physically block the player after this change? Skeletons probably should block you. It doesn't make sense you can walk through them, right? Yeah. All right, I'm gonna let that run while I go take care of this. So add a chest to the left side of this. Let's go do that. So we need a room over here. And how much of this can you see? You can see like 2 tiles. So we should probably cut out 1 tile there. Yeah. All right, so foreground, terrain, dungeon tiles. All right, let's cut out a tile there. And let's do something like this. And we're going to put a fake treasure chest here. What am I doing? Sprite 2D, fake treasure chest 1. There are technically going to be 2 fake treasure chests. So this we need to quick load in the treasure chest graphics. We have so many treasure chests that it's hard to know which one's which. Probably this one. Make it an Alice texture there. All right, so what is it? 32 by 32? Possibly. No, 48 by 48. There we go. Set the texture filtering to nearest and drop this down over here. It's got to be visible from way over on the side. So this might make it visible. It might be better to put it even here, make it more enticing. You're not able to ever get this. This is just to entice you. Oh, nice. I came up with a plan. Let's go read this. All right, at a reusable goblin scene, temporarily place one wherever. Goblins patrol like skeletons, permanently pursue the player after detection using gravity-aware horizontal navigation. Jump randomly rather than intelligently. Deal contact and melee damage. Require 2 normal arrows or 1 bomb arrow to kill. Only add this. Yep, plus the supplied things. Yep. Sounds good. Extract a backtracking enemy base. Owning genuinely shared responsibilities. Patrol and ledge avoidance. Line of sight detection. Ledge avoidance is only when patrolling, I guess. Line of sight detection. Gravity and jumping. Facing. 2-point health. Yep. Generalize room life cycle methods to initialize enemies. Reset. Yep. Make them all solid as selected. Add enemy layer to the player's collision mask. Yep. That's good. On alert, update the goblin's navigation target. Wait, what? Update the goblin's navigation target only when the player moves beyond agent tolerance. Convert the next path point into horizontal movement while gravity controls vertical movement. Yeah, sure. Use the run animation. Well, oh my god, really? It's going to be impossible to avoid. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe you've got to like outrun them, or maybe they've got like a, maybe if this is too much, maybe you have to teleport through them and they take a long time to turn. If they're too fast when chasing, maybe give them a turn radius and you have to teleport through them or something. Or maybe just tone it down. Take care, Cooter. Yeah, I'm not going to be streaming for too much longer. Hope you sleep well. Yeah, I think the pricing would be a decent amount. Like Merritt just said, it shows $4,500 on the $100 plan. So that's like 45x usage. Well, actually, they said they're only using 60% of their subscription. So if it were a $60 subscription, it's turning into $4,500 of usage. It's just such a markup that I don't even, it probably wouldn't even be worth testing. If it's enough to be concerned about running the limit, API costs will be large. Yeah. And also, it's like I have 2 other steps up from here. It just kind of sucks that the steps up are ×5 and then ×2. I wouldn't mind going from like a $20 to a $40 one, or a $20 one and doing like 2 $8 resets per month or something like that. That's totally fine. Or even 4 of these, really, because then it's like a $52 plan. It's just the resets are not available to me that way, and they were presented in a sort of consumer unfriendly way. Yeah, I know that would work too, using 2 agents. I got open code Go. I don't think it's great, or at least the model I tried wasn't great. Claude would be better, but I don't want to subscribe to Claude again. I got to finish reading this. Okay, play the supplied dwarf death sound. Yeah. See, modify translations of modules unrelated. Yeah, cool. Okay, so implement this. Great. So after the plan, that only consumed, yeah, like 1%. That's not bad. I don't mind that. I wonder if there is some kind of like surge-based pricing. Done with planning. Implementing now. All right. So adding this in, we have got a treasure chest over here. That's good. Then add another ceiling. I don't think we need to worry about that yet, so I'll just put this in polish. After the space shooter entrance is done and the ceiling is possibly raised, make sure that the ceiling above the teleport ring room isn't invisible. We could always just extend the tiles by a single row and it should look fine. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I don't necessarily want to run the CC usage thing myself. Yeah, I'm not. I guess I'm not motivated to do anything other than like just get the next subscription level probably. Or maybe try to get open code go to work a little bit better. Or make a gap just the right as starting area to make it easier to fall through the world. This is questionable at best. This is potentially something that I just find that I want as a playtester. So yeah, I think I'm gonna delete this too. So really all we did is add that one treasure chest, right? And I guess as long, oh wait, no, I changed some tiles too. Yeah. And then I guess as long as we're adding this in, I should add another fake treasure chest over here. Yeah. So they're just sprites. There's no way for you to even touch them. And then fake treasure, we can go delete that. All right, nice. Let's go try that out. So again, no way for you to get over here, but it just makes it look like you can get over there. And the illusion is all that matters. Oh, right, we gotta walk all the way around. Don't mind me, skeletons. Alva. She's definitely inspired me, so thank you a lot for what you do. Awesome, yeah. What's your project about? And glad to help in any small way. All right, nice. Yeah, so it looks like there's some dungeon over there. That's all we need. So be like, oh, I'm going to get a treasure chest over there at some point. But you won't. We might want to put an even thicker wall here to prevent you from seeing too far to the left. Now, what if you were to go all the way up to the top of this? Yeah, I see. Okay. Yeah, so we could maybe fill in some more tiles over here. Just make it look a little bit better. Mm-hmm. Oh, you know what we could do? We could try to recreate the Cuphead thing here. This could be a little Easter egg, but it's going to be off screen. It's pretty much just got to look like this, right? Can you see the whole level somewhere? Man, I want to see the whole level laid out. Ah, here it is. Perfect. Okay. Wait, this isn't the whole thing, right? I don't remember there being descend right after this. It's not another screenshot, is it? No, yeah, this. Where is this? Huh. Well, yeah, all right, fine. I guess I could just make this. I mean, it's just a small platform than a tall platform. And that's what I just naturally was doing anyway, which is what made me think I should like try to copy more of it. I'll put it there twice just in case. This is inaccessible. Also, I did not do that correctly. This should be one tile to the side. Yeah. Yeah, this is inaccessible. You wouldn't be able to get here. Okay, so add more visual intrigue to room 1. Added the fake chest and added a Cuphead-esque region above the gauntlet room. There we go. Hey, Funky Monkey, happy 31 months. I've been able to be around as much. Looks like you made some good progress. Yeah, I have. At least I feel like I have. Game design's been moving forward. The game's been moving forward. Making a small text-based puzzle thingy. Kind of like a terminal system where you input commands and stuff. Really early now, so we'll see where it goes. Well, nice. Yeah, I wish you luck. Yeah, Merritt. Yeah. And I don't mean to sound like I'm being dismissive of this. I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, I strongly suspect that's the case. Other people's evidence points to that. And I have no real hypothesis to test. But I get that it could just be interesting knowing here's how much exactly it's going to be. All right, allow copying 2 users applied. Spread, yeah, of course. I don't know why it has to do this. Apparently, when I drop a file in here, it's just giving it a link to it. Wait a second. No, that's not. Something's weird here. Oh, I know what I did that's causing that. Okay. I bound a sounds folder over here into the favorites, and then this is actually inside of OneDrive. What I used to do is I used to put a link to my downloads folder to just the Leopause assets over here. And that's why it's asking for permission now. Oh my God. All right, well, I don't want to do anything about this. Whatever. I'll just ask for permission. Maybe what I could do is I could put it in my temp folder first or something. Anyway, not a big deal. Okay. Yeah, I am pretty tired out from today. We've done quite a lot. And yeah, I'm hoping for a productive enough week where we can move past this particular game into the space shooter segment, because I just think that would be very, very cool. I bought all these graphics. I don't know why I pointed at the screen. I bought it's called Living the Indie. Yeah, this person's. I bought every single one of their graphics. So now I've got some pixel art ships. I've got some projectiles and stuff. There are some boss ships that they had too. And then there's a bunch of other assets that I don't need at all and probably will never need. Like, I think this is a neat looking character, but I've got no need for them. It's not even a space shooter. And yeah, these things too. It's like a Vampire Survivors kind of game, but I'm not as big of a fan of that. But I really like their space shooter stuff that they have. Yeah, I'm just talking here. And then I really like this, and they've got an example of this with their space shooter somewhere. I don't know where that example is. But the problem is that this is a city background, and you are not in a city at any point. So maybe you could argue that, like, this could be what an alien city looks like. But you'd have to be close enough to a planet. I think I just want this to be in space. But I do like these graphics. I think they're pretty cool. So yeah, I'm looking forward to doing that. But yeah, for now, I'm going to get going. So let me go find somebody to raid. Dashboard. Where's the raid thing? Raid channel. Okie dokie. Who am I not following? Who has been online for a short amount of time? There's almost like no one under an hour that I'm not following already. Whoa, there's somebody. Playing on a mod world. That's not software and game development. Oh, you know what? I'll just search through the people I'm already following then. Oh, you know what I should do? I should raid Sphere for you, who's almost certainly ending. He would do the same to me. And yeah, DLC is something I also kind of thought about. I need to put more thought into this closer to launch. I think it'll hopefully be clearer by then. Well, thank you all for watching and for celebrating us having a Steam page online. There's a link again if you haven't seen it. There's a link to Discord. We're going to say hi to Spherophoria. I'll be back online tomorrow, but it'll just be for the morning. But yeah, cheers everybody. Thanks for watching. See you next time.